Good evening, everybody. Let's do let's do a little studying in the market, see what's going on. So I have this article from Stash, and it's actually from August the 22nd from the Stash team. And say, how long do a bear market last? So it's gonna kind of go over what is a bear market history, and how to invest. So it's kind of cool, and I think you guys might be interested in it. So let's talk about it. It says the average bear market length is 289 days, or roughly 9.5 months. For the first time in 2020, the S&P 500 closed in the bear market territory on June 13, 2022, dropping by over 20% from its peak in January. So, are we in a bear market? The answer is yes. A a bear market indicates a steep decline in stock prices. While bear markets can represent nothing more than normal stock market fluctuations, they can also be a signal of more serious downturn or an impending recession. A bear market indicates a steep decline in stock prices, while bear markets can represent nothing more than normal stock market fluctuations. They can also be a signal of more serious downturn of an impending recession. Bear markets are nothing new, and we've had many in the past. However, the current bear market is garnering more attention amid rising inflation, interest rate hikes, and other economic factors. This leads to some logical questions. How long do bear markets last? Is bear market expected to bounce back quickly, or do stocks have farther to fall? When might they rebound? Here's what to know about bear markets, how long the current one may last, and what it all means for your investments. What is a bear market? A bear market is when a stock market index declines in value by at least 20% from recent highs. A bear market is when the stock market index declines in value by at least 20% from a recent high, often accompanied by negative investor sentiments. It's an easy way for Wall Street to mark the stocks have taken a tumble, indicating a sustained market downturn. The opposite of a bear market is a bull market, when the value of a stock market index rises 20% or more. Bull markets indicate that the economy is strong, stock prices are trending up, and investors are confident. If there's one thing to know about bear market as a new investor, is that they're normal. The S&P 500 is weathered 26 bear markets since 1928, with stock values decreasing by 36% on average each time. However, there have also been 27 bull markets. Typically, following the end of a bear market, the stock values increasing by 14% on average. Why does this matter for you and your money? Because it tells us that stocks have historically risen significantly over long periods of time following a bear market. This means you can stay invested even when the market is down. It can be a huge opportunity once stocks begin to rise again, one that can move the needle on your long-term wealth goals. All right. It's important to know that there's been a bear market 26 times since 1928, and there's been bull market 27 times. All right. So it kind of evens itself out. There it goes. All right, so let's look at the history. Worst bear markets in history. There you go. 1929, the stock market crashed. 1987, Black Monday crash. 1999 to 2000, the dot-com bubble. 2008, the financial crisis. In 2020, COVID-19 crash. A look at history of bear markets can provide insight into how long we might expect the current bear market to last. On a high level, we've seen fewer bear markets while occur since World War II. There were 12 bear markets between 1928 and 1945. Pre-World War II taking place roughly every 1.4 years. Since 1945, there have been 14 lasting just a month to 1.7 years. If we look at every bear market since World War II, data shows that it takes 12 months on average to go from peak to trough. The period of time between the end of market highs, which is the peak, and when the market transitions from its decline, the bear market, to expansion. The trough phrase essentially represents the market hitting rock bottom, and it can only go up from there. With this in mind, we might expect the current bear market to bottom out by early 2023, roughly a year following its peak in January 2022. That said, there's no way to predict the timing of a bear market with 100% accuracy, and history shows that the average bear market length can vary significantly. For example, bear market in 1973-74 lasted a whooping 630 days, while 2020's bear market in quarter one lasted just 33 days. The table below shows data on every bear market since 1929, along with how long it took the S&P 500 to reach its bottom. All right, so here we go. We have the peak date, we got the trough date, so the peak being at the high, 52-week high, and the trough being at the low, the bottom, right? So high point, low point. 20%, the percentage decline in the S&P 500 in a number of days from the peak to the trough, right? So we go peak to trough, peak to trough, peak to trough. When I pull out the charts, you'll be able to see it. All right. So here's September 7th, 1929 to November 13th, 1929. All right, roughly 67 days. And it dropped negative 44.7%. Right. Look at April 10th, 1930 to November 13th, 1929, 783 days. And as you can see, this chart, it gives the peak and the trough date. So it's the earlier dates and it's the latter. All right. Let's move it on down. You go back and look at the historical, right? So on average, they're saying a drop of 37%, 37.1, negative 37.1, and 344 days. And on medium, they're saying negative 33.5%, 240 days. And it actually said that January 2022 would be its actual peak of the bear market. So we'll look at the charts, see if we validate it. Let's keep the party moving. Say how to invest in the bear market. How to invest in the bear market. So you can use the dollar cost averaging to stay invested and capitalize on a bear's market's low price stocks. You can diversify your investments to reduce risk. You can invest in essential sectors like consumer staples and healthcare, which are always in demand regardless of the market. And you can focus on the long term by staying invested. The market will rebound in time. Regardless of how long bear markets last, the good news is that investors can anticipate rising stock prices and strong returns once they end. Since history shows that bear markets typically precede bull markets, investor tip: the average returns following the end of a bear market are 43.4% after 12 months, meaning the best strategy for investing in the bear market is to simply stay invested. Of course, your bear market investing strategy will vary depending on how close you are to retirement. But for younger investors with a long time horizon, your best option is to stay the course. There's no denying the discomfort of investing during a bear market, but you're more likely to survive the downward cycle if you're investing for the long term. The same can't be said for short-term investors hoping to crash out for a profit during a bear market. However, regardless of which camp you fall into, the following tips can make investing during a bear market a little easier. All right, so if you decide to stay, hold enough cash. If you're near retirement, having enough cash can prevent you from needing to sell stocks at a loss if you need access to the funds. Use dollar cost averaging to capitalize on the bear market's low stock prices. This strategy of periodically investing a fixed amount of money over time versus investing it all at once reduce risk and allows you to stay invested in the market regardless of how it's performing. Diversify your investments. A diversified portfolio is key to weathering a bear market, since holding a wide range of investments types can reduce your overall risk and provide a cushion for market volatility. Look at the sectors that perform well during bear markets. Consumer staples, healthcare, and other essential sectors usually withstand bear markets since they're always in demand, known as defensive stocks. They make great investment opportunities during periods of downturn. Focus on long term. Remember that no matter how daring the market seems, it will eventually turn around. You'll reap more rewards by staying invested for the long haul versus panic selling when times are tough. While the answer to how long the bear markets last is difficult to predict, investors should find comfort in the fact that the S&P 500 has regained and exceeded its value following every bear market we've seen in the past. That's why we encourage you to think like a long-term investor and hold on to your investments. Remember that this cycle will eventually pass. All right. So, are you guys holding on to your stocks? Bear market frequently asked questions. All right. Do you still have some questions about the bear markets? Here we go. Do bear markets indicate a pending recession? While bear markets have often associated with recessions, one doesn't necessarily cause the other. That said, recessions have accompanied 9 of the last 17 bear markets, meaning since the 1900s, the U.S. economy has managed to avoid recessions 30% of the time following a bear market. looking ahead, the deeper stock prices continue to fall, and as long as the Federal Reserve continues to hike up interest rates, the higher the risk of a recession. When was the last bear market? Excluding the current bear market, the last bear market occurred in March 2020 amid COVID-19 panic lockdown that led to a brief recession. The bear market lasted only 33 days. Where does the phrase bear market come from? All right, here's some little history for y'all. It's likely derived from the jargon originating in the 1700s or 1800s. The term bear skin was commonly used in reference to selling bear skins, and etymologists often reference the proverb warning not to sell the bear's skin before one has caught the bear. Eventually, bear skin was shortened to bear and was applauded in reference to stocks being sold. There you go. There you go. Bear market. I learned something new. Stash has these learning tools, you all. It's really, really good. You guys should look into these little learning tools. I should go to how to invest in the S&P 500 beginner's guide, but I'm really interested in looking at these taxes. But I think I'll go there since I was talking about the S&P 500. Since we're looking at the S&P 500 to determine the bear market and when does it turn around, so we'll go there. All right, so how to invest in the S&P 500, a beginner's guide for 2023. Investing in the S&P 500. The S&P 500 is an index that tracks the 500 largest companies in the U.S. by market capitalization. You can't directly invest in the index itself, but you can buy individually stocks of S&P 500 companies or buy the S&P 500 index fund or ETF. The latter is ideal for beginner investors since they provide broad market exposure and diversification at a low. S&P 500 is an index that tracks the 500 leading companies by market capitalization in the U.S. While you can't directly invest in the index itself, there are two broad options for investing in the S&P 500 through individual stocks or through funds such as the index fund or exchange traded fund. Somebody join me. Yay. Somebody join me. All right. In this article, we'll cover the following. What is the S&P 500? How to invest in the S&P 500 index ETF versus the index mutual funds. Invest in the S&P 500 with an index fund. Invest in the S&P 500 with an ETF. Pros and cons of investing in the S&P 500, and how to invest in S&P 500 frequently asked questions. So let's get it in. But let me see if Chris has anything he would like to say about the bear market before we continue. Hey, Chris.
Hey, Mo.
How's it going?
Good. How are you?
Good. Got anything you would like to add in reference to the bear market that I just discussed?
I didn't hear everything that you said. Only caught the last part.
Okay, that's the part. Well, it was like a repeat of the last anyway, about it being about the historical part about the peak to trough. And okay, somebody else has just joined me too. Let's see who that is. Yeah. I like that article. That was my first time reading it, but I learned a lot from it.
Which article?
Let me go back. It's on the Stash. It's about the bear market.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah, and it was really good because it talked about, it gave the historical, this, when the bear markets happened in history, and then it also gave the terminology of it when the bear market happens, knowing the peak and knowing the chart, knowing the top and the bottom, and at the
Right.
bottom knowing that over time over time, that after a bear market that the stock has rebound at least 33%
Mm-hmm.
in many cases. Yeah.
Okay.
So I thought that was really interesting because I never really paid attention to that. So with that being said, since it talked about following the S&P 500 to know when the market, when it's entered into that bear market stage, and I think it said right now, it was the stash team, according to the stash team, is saying that we entered into the bear market in January 2022. And that was the peak. And so since it talked about the S&P 500, I thought I should go right here, how to invest in the S&P 500.
Oh, you can't see your screen, so.
Oh, I'm not sharing? Are you serious? This whole time?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Yeah, you was just talking. We didn't. Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh man.
Peace, Chris. Peace, Mo.
Peace, Sonny. Yeah, good. Yeah. Yeah.
Thinking everybody could see everything I was doing. Okay,
I'm glad Sonny said something because I'm like, okay, I hear what you're talking about, but I don't see anything.
Yeah, because I was on the YouTube first and I didn't see nothing, so I was just making my little comments or whatever.
Yeah.
Oh man. Okay, well, do y'all see my screen now?
Yeah. It's up there.
All right. So of course I won't reread the article, but this is the gist of it right here. It's showing the worst bear markets in history, stating that in 1929, the market crashed, the stock market crashed. 1987, it was the Black Monday crash. In 1999 to 2000, the dot-com bubble. In 2008, the financial crisis. And in 2020, the COVID-19 crash. Y'all agree? Sounds about right?
Yep.
Yep.
All right. And then it went on to say that that we've had 26 bear markets and then we have 27 bullish markets. And that after this is the part that I really like, because I could when it said the peak to chart, because Oba talks about that a lot and say when you look at the market, when you want to determine when time was the bear and the bear market, if you look for its peak and then you look for the bottom, you could see when it started and when it ended. And so it went on to say it showed the different times that the S&P 500 reached its peak and its bottom, or its trough, its top and its bottom since 1929. And it showed the number of days it went peak to trough from 1929. And then it gives an average, scroll down, it gives an average of negative 37.1%, which lasted 344 days. A medium of a negative 33.5% lasted 240 days. And so then it talks about how to invest in the bear market. Says you could dollar cost average into it. You could diversify your portfolio. You can look into other investing sectors like the healthcare and the consumer staples, or you can focus on just your long-term investing. And basically the tip is that the average return following the end of a bear market are the 43.4% after 12 months. All right. Y'all tracking? So that was the summary. Yeah. And so that's kind of good news to know, don't act too fast. Don't go crazy. Don't go wild. And since it said in 2022, January 2022, that was the peak for the bear market, we could actually look on the chart and see, check it out. Let's check it out. I don't know if they can hear me or not, but we're going to keep the party rolling.
Yeah, they can hear you.
Oh, I was talking to you, Chris. Okay. So if I put, so this is S&P 500. Yeah, I guess we can do actually say that. Let me put it on. I guess I should put it on 1 year. They said January was the peak, and I could agree with that, right? Because look, January is the highest, 478 or 479.98 here. So I'll do a line so we can see it. So according to the article, the bear market started January. Oh, that's 21. Hold on. So this would be 22. Hold on. I went too far. Hold up. Let me move it over. Right here. January 2022. Yeah. And it's actually been down here from there. And we want to see if it was farther. Yeah, it would be right. The article is right. And if I do all and we follow what they're actually saying, so let me move it on in. So with the dinosaur years is the beyond 1994. So let's go back and let me look at the chart again. And let's see if I can follow it. I think we did. I think they highlighted 29. We can't go 29, but let's see if this 87. I think 99 is going to be on there. Okay, so yeah. So here, yep, 90 or 2000. It said, yeah, 99,
97.
2000. Yeah, what 99, 2000. This is
You got
on
it on
uptrend.
99.
Yeah, so it's 99, 2000 right here. The dot com bubble. So I'll put the words on the screen. I'm gonna just save this screen so I can know where my bottoms are. So right here, it would be, this was the dot com bubble. That would have been, where'd it go? Oh, where my words go? Oh man. The dot com bubble. Training myself tonight, educational purposes only. Not trying to tell you guys what to do. Oh, it's white. That's why I couldn't see it. Oh, there it goes. All right. So this line here is my .com bubble. And then you have the 2008 financial crisis. And that would be this one right here. Almost, look at that. Almost the same, price level. Almost. So it's a little bit above it. Let me change the color so I can see it. Yep, it's right above it. So let's do that. This one is the financial crisis. I'm gonna learn today. Learn how to get me some long puts out here, some leaps in this piece. So the purple, let me change my color, my font to purple. All right, so my purple one is the financial bear. Oh, I should put the year. So this one is 2008. And then this one right here, change that color. Oh Lord, I better use another color. I'm gonna do blue. And I'll change the line to blue too.
Mo, I can send you the chart for 1929 if you need it.
29. Oh yeah, we can show that. We can show that one. 99 to 2000. So we'll put that on there. 99, 2000. Bam. All right. So that's the 99, 2000. And then we have 2008. Did I do that one already? Yep. Financial. Oh, COVID 2020. COVID. That's this one right there. Let's plot that. Let's plot that one. We're going to do this in another color. We'll make this one another color. We're going to make that one. It's like a light. Oh, let's do orange. Oh, that's like pinkish. Let's do orange. All right. And we'll say this one is COVID. COVID orange. COVID-19. It's COVID-19, and that is, use the same word so I can remember, and I save my chart. Like it, 2020. Bam. Like that. Okay. Yep. And then okay, I see it, Chris. I'm gonna see if I can bring it in. All right. And then now. So where we go? What do you think they're gonna call now? Because clearly that's a bear. So what do we call it? What do they call in 2022? The Fed bear market. What do y'all think?
The all markets crash.
You say the all market crash?
Yeah, so it's gonna be most economic, and it's gonna be it's an energy crisis as well.
Well, I think are they it's starting from this year? Like, are we? It
So
has to be
yeah,
where they name it from this year.
no, it's the peak at the January. It's clearly we're in a bear market because it says when you hit the peak, it start to pull back and decline over 20%. You're in a bear market.
So, what do you think they're gonna name it? What, after the inflation?
I don't know what they're gonna name it. I'm asking you. I'm asking y'all, what y'all think they're gonna name it? Heck, I don't know. We know this one is the January.
This was a bit more complicated because it's a precursor since the tariffs with China in 2018
Oh yeah. Yep.
to now.
Let me
So
spread it out a little bit.
You got supply chain issues, you got an energy crisis, you have natural gas, natural oil, which all goes under energy. Then you got high inflation. Then you had COVID. Then you got all of that. I don't know what they would call that. That's just a lot.
Let me ask you, since we talking, I want to try to chart something really quick because this is just okay. So how do I know the percentage of would it fail?
Because I was gonna say something about that. So when you look at how big those candles are, right? That's why I was saying they probably are naming something with the inflation crisis or something along them lines. Because look at how big those candles are compared to the candles in the past. And no, where you was. compared
Right
to
here.
the candles in the past. Only candles that were even big like that was
COVID.
right when they had COVID and the dot bubble. Like right when they had the crisis, that's when they had big candles like that, and that was through huge sales. But we've been having huge sales and huge buys throughout this whole bear market. So it's almost like a different type of crisis right now.
Yeah, so we got to determine. Well, this would, and then also was interesting. So we know the pandemic, right? We had that drop because of the pandemic, and then the federal pumped the market to help out. So it's a I don't know what they're gonna call it, but you could just say it's their fault.
Well, they gonna blame it on somebody else, but
they they gave all this money out, and then you didn't have anybody to. I mean, I get the supply. It could be the supply chain, right?
Well, the supply chains just
Stretch.
didn't start, with COVID. They were
I
already
know.
having issues before. Um, it's just too
Yeah,
much. It's so much that's going on that
I know.
they would have to come up with a good name for all of this stuff. 'Cause,
oh, that's what I wanted to ask both of y'all, right? Because it's funny that they talk about this. What does inflation, like being in heavy inflation and being in heavy recession, look like? What would that look like?
Say it one more time.
Being where you have heavy inflation and you have um, a heavy recession, what does that look like at the same time, or can that happen at the same time?
that's basically called stagflation. So you have high inflation and you have high unemployment. So what that looks like is
Well, you said
1929.
high. Excuse me. You said
Low.
high. I
It's
didn't.
low
I didn't hear you.
unemployment. Low unemployment, right?
No,
Oh, huh?
You
I thought
said high unemployment.
that employment numbers are low.
no, the unemployment rate, not in job numbers. We talking about unemployment rate.
Okay.
Oh, you talking about
Unemployment.
like if you have like? Well, I don't get it because the inflation
Like
part would be where they have money, right?
what? No, high inflation would be where prices are just high as hell, high as ever.
Oh, it's not where the people have money.
No, no.
Okay, okay, yeah. I was thinking it was on the page where there's too much money floating around within the people, and then so they have to minimize that, and that's what the inflation is.
Are you talking about
Okay.
having too much money, in the economy and
Yeah,
not enough
within the people. Yeah,
service?
but
Because that
it.
causes inflation. You're on the right track. That causes
Okay.
inflation. So when you have high
So
inflation, huh?
repeat. Yeah. So repeat what you all are saying, so I can understand.
So when you have too much money, so-called in the system being exchanged, but there's not enough goods and service to, I guess supply all of that money, then you have inflation.
Right.
So that's why like the GDP will be, negative because we're not producing anything. But there's all this stimulus money. So stimulus money, all the extra money that they gave out to everybody, that's actually inflationary. Though it helps the people and it was for a good cause, it's still inflationary because and one you shut down the economy. You tell people to stay inside, don't go to work, and we'll just give you money. Well, you're not producing anything that way, so you have no products, no services for people to buy and produce. So you just giving people money and they spending it. That's just too much money chasing basically fewer goods, no goods and services because nobody's working, nobody's producing anything. So that money is just, out there floating and, it's not buying anything from China. It's not buying anything from Japan and so forth and so on. because you don't have no products. And then that's where the supply chain also comes into play. When you can't get those goods and services to the people. So there's a higher demand for products. And that's where inflation comes in at, because you don't have people working and all they doing is holding on to money and spending it on what's available. But when you run out, that causes issues. So when you have inflation is caused by fewer products and people having money trying to get those products, but it's not enough for it. So it's a high demand, low supply. And that's how we get inflation. And, stimulus checks is inflationary. All of these spending bills that they create is inflationary as well. So sending 50 billion to Ukraine and all of these other countries, that's inflationary, because you have to basically print that money or steal that money from taxpayers to give to other people. So that's inflationary as well.
Yeah, I think that money for something else, but that's a whole nother conversation.
Right.
He forgot about his son and the whole little files that he was connected with Ukraine, remember? And then the money he asked them for it to the money he was supposed to pay them, as far as like to get rid of the prosecutor. People forgot about that.
Yep, a lot of fugazi, man.
Can you tell me? Okay, so how do I find out what percentage I should put this click percentage right here in the changes? No, it doesn't tell me that right now. So how do I know? Do I need to put the Fibonacci on it? How do I know what percentage this is right here?
And you can put the fib on it, but what you would do is you would just take, the top to, I guess, where we are now, or the bottom, and you would do the math that way.
Hold on a second. I'm just needing this.
So for instance, so like the high, right is 481.82.
Yeah, I need to.
Now, what would be a 50% drop from that?
Oh, jeez, hold on. Wait a minute, I'm always doing something crazy. Wait a minute. Let me push this back down.
Do you guys ever have where you'll be learning things in the market, right? Before a lot of people learn about it in real life. And when they talk about it, they'll talk about half of what's actually going on. Like, say for instance, where if we in the Tesla and the whole Twitter situation, because we understand like how the market runs, so we learning about that situation, right? And do you ever get where you hear somebody else, they'll be talking about it because they kind of heard something?
Yes.
Yes. That is crazy. I run into that all the time.
Yes. And I don't want to say who, but I just know, let me get on this percentage because I don't want to get off right here. I don't want to stay on my bus. I'm trying to learn something right now. All right. So boom. Yeah, so you said, so you said 50%. Yeah, so that would just be, I would just divide the 481 by 2, right?
Yeah, so because it's a 50% drop. It's it's 50% of what the high was. Yeah, so that's
50% of what the high is. So that'd be way down here.
Yeah, that'd be 241. Remember, we was talking about that.
Wait, what is it?
Yeah, but I didn't know what you were talking about. I was basing it on the candles. Would you say, Sonny?
I missed what y'all was saying. What did you say about the two dividing it by 2?
Oh, Chris asked me what would be 50% of this peak right here. And I said the 240.91. And I remember you guys coming up with the numbers, but I didn't know why, because I was using the candles. I was just using this candle, but I didn't know what y'all
was.
was.
Always do like a 50%, or because you basically just divide that by 2.
Right.
The other stuff is a little bit more complicated. So if you're talking about what's a 33% drop from the peak, then you got to go and do the math on that. You got to do the calculations.
So let me ask you. Oh, okay. So with that being said, well, let me go back to the historical part. Hold on, because I just want to know. I don't know if. Okay, wait a minute. Let me see.
What's the lowest you think it's gonna drop, Mo?
I'm going off the what they saying, the historical that it could possibly drop. Not that I know it will.
They saying possibly could drop what?
Yeah, so on the chart, right? Let me go back to it. Over time, they're saying historically, right? The average drop is somewhere about 37%, right? So I'm saying that if I look at the chart, I just want to see ours and go in the medium, whichever one, right?
Okay, so take that number, 37%.
Yeah.
Take 37%. Let's do it on the calculator.
But I was just gonna look at these to see if they did the same thing.
37% of what?
Of the 481 right here, Sonny. Right here. Of the peak. 481.82. This candle. We're going on this candle. Well, actually it's 479.98.
It's 177 and 97.
Yeah. Yeah, it's 470. If you put it on the calendar, it's 479.98 is the high.
Oh, hold on. I put on 37% of 481 is 177.97.
That's 37%.
Yeah.
Why that's so low when 50%? Oh yeah, that's right. Because that should be.
It's not that low.
It should be higher than that, because 50%
that's the percent of it.
50% that is 240, so it got to be a little higher than that.
No, that's the percent of it. So that would be that percent. You would take that and then you would minus it from the high number, and then that's what that's what it would be. So, like, say for instance, if I say 20% of 100, right, is $20, but you would take that 20 to minus 100 to understand that you would get to 80. You get what I'm saying?
So let me put it on the screen. What is it? 479. 479. Oh, let me put it on the calendar. 479.98. 98.
I thought it was it's 481 or 479.
It's 479. If you put it on the candle, you look at the high right here. So I put it on the red candle, and the high is 479.98.
All right.
Right. And what type? We doing 33%?
I thought you said 37.
37, yeah. 37. All right. 0.37. Right. And then that number, and you say you take that number minus what?
You said
Y'all
what?
tell me how to do that, because I always screw this part up.
Okay.
You put
you put your. I can't see it. That's why I was like.
Are you looking for the number it would be, or are you trying to do the percentage?
Yeah, because you take the percentage of what it is, and then you minus that from the max of what it is, and then that's when you get the full number.
Yeah.
So am I doing it wrong?
No, you got it.
And you subtract this from that, right?
From the top, from the max.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I take.
So 177.5926 minus 479.98 or
That,
whatever.
It'd be like
yeah,
302.
like that, 302,
Yeah.
38.
Yeah. So that would be a 37% drop
Right.
from
That's the percent.
the peak.
And yeah. So let me name it.
I thought you were doing it backwards. I
So
thought
this
you
is
were doing
the
the percentage.
this is the peak 2022 January. And then this is the projected decline. And then this is the, oh, that's the total. And then this is the price drop. what do we call it? What's he call the amount? Okay, well,
Which one?
whatever.
What you
This
mean?
one,
This is gonna be
that's the 37%. That's how much it would be. That's would be the
Yeah.
price at 37 cents. Price at 37%. All right, cool. And so this would be our number.
now. What do you think would have to crash in order for that to go down like that?
You saying
What companies? I'm talking about what companies,
oh,
because
the
S&P is based on companies. So what companies do you think
Tesla,
would have to
Apple,
crash?
Tesla, Apple, Google, right? Amazon. I got them right. Moderna in there now.
There's a whole lot more. I mean, Exxon is in there.
There's a whole bunch of them. Oh,
But
let's
I
look them
mean,
up. Hold on, let's not go too fast. Wait a minute. Y'all know I'm
that
slow.
do you like this means that those companies would have to go to like $50 each for it to go to like 300. That's a lot. That's billions and billions of dollars being released.
497 and 998. 479.98. That's the high. And then 37%. And then it's
If you look at it, right, this is doing exactly what he was talking about with the soft landing. Because it's coming down just like it did in the past, but it's not coming down where it's crashing the economy like it did in the past.
Because the government wasn't pumping money back into those companies to keep them up. They were just they just let it fall, right?
Well, at the time of those crashes, it was more sudden than anything. And then right here, this is why it's more different, because we're doing it every month. It's an expected understanding of what's going to happen with these rate hikes. Because so that's why these companies start pricing it in. And the more they price it in, they know how much cash flow to release. And so the investors do the same thing, and the market retail, when they start understanding how the market works in a bear market, they do the same thing, and it's more cash being released. And like how you said, if there's no money being pumped in the economy, it starts becoming like a soft landing.
Let's see. And do all the dollar amounts. So this one, huh?
What's the current price of the spot right now?
The current
I think
price,
it's like 376.
376.35.
Okay.
370, yeah, 376.
Yeah, 376.
35.
Well, the after hours is exactly 376.
Okay.
It ended at 376.
So this could potentially have some more to go. Basically. And if we could say, and who knows how long and how many days. If we look at the daily, we could see how many days we are out. Well, we know how many days we are. We in what, in November? November the 5th. That's 631 plus 25.
I'm looking at the DXY. The DXY been going up,
So we're about 309 days.
and the Bitcoin been going down for the since this morning.
So could possibly the beginning of the 2023 could possibly not. You say Bitcoin been going down. If I put it on the
I said the DXY. The DXY represents the dollar. It's going. It's moving at like right now, but they have it's been going up since this morning.
This is the daily.
Okay, so from the peak, till now, the S&P 500 is down 21.5%.
Yeah, we got some more to go.
21.6%.
So then that would mean we definitely in the bear market. If it's down 20, because it says to be in the bear market, the market usually would have declined at least 20%. So boom. If they didn't want to say it before, they can definitely say it now.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we've actually went lower to that 341. So
yeah, we went way down. Yeah, we've already went down it before.
mm-hmm.
We've gone as low as 348.11.
Yep.
So it's a question of whether if it remain I don't know that when people would look at this and be like, this is a bearish flag.
Yeah, so we already declined 27% from peak to trough.
Yeah, peak to trough 27 from the close of Friday.
Well, from the highest to the lowest.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This year, so.
Okay, well, let me do it like that then. What is it? 20. Let me add that. Let me do it. It's 21% from the highest to the lowest.
No, 27.
27.
27.47%.
And that was at the 340.
811.
348. That's the low.
Hey Mo, is this on Webull?
I'm on TradingView.
Yeah, because I'm looking at your candle, right, where the
right here
COVID is.
Oh, my COVID? Yeah.
Yeah. And how it reaches the 240, what is that, the 341 mark, right? That's 341, right?
Yeah, that candle, that particular candle, that peak right there is the high was 339.08.
Yeah, because it's crazy because I'm looking at mine right now, and mine doesn't have that because I have that same line at 340 something, but it has the peak that peak right there at 224. I mean 324.
I'm looking at that particular one.
I'm wondering what's wrong with it.
A little bit.
Well, which one? Because it got two. They kind of close to each other. You got it to the one on the left or the one on the right?
I have it on the
no.
I'm talking about on the SPY on the daily. I have it on. You got it on the
I got it on the monthly.
Oh, you have it on the monthly, but it still should hit though the same thing.
Stretch your chart a little bit.
Stretch my chart. Hold on. Let me plug my laptop before we be man down. Hold on.
I don't know what's up.
Well,
hey, Chris.
Sonny, I was do that all the time. Remember, we be in the morning and I'd be having a different.
No, but I don't know. That's a trip because I just recognized that because people do be saying COVID lows, and I'm like, man, yours is showing how it's hitting that, and I can see how people could look at it on that, but on my chart, it's far from that.
Let me see.
So I'm like, that's like a
You
real
on
throw off.
Which you want me to stretch it? You say you want me to stretch it like this?
Yeah, like to where you was where he was talking about.
Right here. This one. My high is 339.08.
Yeah, mine say 324.
I'm on this this week right here. This candle.
You on a monthly?
Yeah, you want to put it on the daily?
No, that's
Yeah,
cool.
even if you put it on the daily, it still should be the same. So I don't know. I don't know. You're not on Webull, huh?
I'm on Trading View.
Yeah, cause I'm on Webull. It don't have it that on there.
What was that? March or April 2020?
That was
It's at
March.
March. No,
Oh
it's
no,
February
February.
actually.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it's February
February
20th.
2020. Yeah, mine February 3rd.
Oh,
Two
okay.
different dates, Sonny.
Yours is February 3rd.
Yeah,
On February 3rd, it has the high of 313.
I got 339.
Yeah, I don't know what the heck that is. Yeah, let me show you real quick.
Okay, no problem. Let me
No, you can keep it the same. I'm gonna just switch to it real quick.
Just trying to move my chart back. Go ahead. You can share your screen.
Yeah,
Can y'all see it?
Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you see it, 325 is the high right there.
320. Wait. Which
Yeah,
one you okay. Yeah, 318.
that's crazy.
That was yeah, February 2020.
Yep, that's crazy. I don't know why it's like that.
Yeah, do say 319.90.
Yours say the same, Chris?
Yeah, this is on Webull.
Hmm.
Let me try to think of swim real quick. Let's see what it shows. But it also might be. You say yours is on a monthly, Mo?
Mine was on the monthly. Go to 2022, Chris. I mean, Sonny, stretch it back the other way. What's that high on the in January?
2022.
Yeah, that peak
Oh,
in
shit.
January. Is that 474?
Yeah, 474.
Mm,
What is yours? Yours is the 479, right?
yeah.
Man, I don't know what's going on.
Mm, it's a couple of dollars off. But the gist of what I was trying to point out is the fact, identifying, when you're in the bear market, and it's I definitely learned something on that one. You can actually see it on the charts, of course.
Oh, let me take this off for you.
And then I guess it would just be a matter of identifying what, when you're having your patience on making decisions, when it's going to pivot, where's the pivot? So here, like they said, it lasted over time. This is like, and then it actually retraced to its peak. But now we on uncharted territory. I guess if it traced back to this peak.
Hold on, Mo.
What?
Hold on.
What I do wrong?
Go back to your chart real quick.
I'm on my chart.
I mean, zoom in.
Zooming in. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm on the monthly.
Okay.
You
Go to
put it
that
on the
red.
daily?
Yeah,
Which
put it
one?
on. Yeah, zoom in on that candle right there. That one.
This one?
Yeah.
Some more?
Okay. What's the open, close, and high for that?
The open is 323.35. The high is 339.08. The low is 285.54, and the close is 296.26.
Okay. Yeah, that orange line is not a part of that. That's something different. That's off the rebound. That red candle, should be that 323, whatever the high was on that, or 339.08. That's
Yeah,
that was the high for that candle. It didn't close and it didn't open there. It went that high, but it didn't open or close.
right. So were you saying what would be the peak? Will we go on the open? I mean on the close?
Oh, so that was like a pre-market thing.
Yeah, that could have been very well because what happens is they don't really count pre-market
The wick, right.
or after hours as, you know, a high or a low price. It may be high or low during that time period, but when the actual market is open, that counts. That counts.
Okay, so we should have calculated this off the. Well, I took it off the high. I didn't take it off the this. I took it off the candle. The body.
Okay. Yeah. So the high
So
will be what?
yeah, it still would be 339. Oh wait, Sunny one is lower. He got a different. He on a different platform.
Yeah, mine say 324. I mean 325 for the high.
Even
You know,
on.
they kind of lag. They kind of lag.
Yeah, but that's a big lag.
Yeah.
Because 325, if you think that if somebody think that the lowest, I mean the bottom right now is at 323, what did you have it at 340 something? And they think that
348.
that's where the market's gonna hit, then they more likely to have their bets because of that. But compared to 320 something, that's way different, you know.
Yeah, it is different.
Yeah, because that wick does play a part. See, on the TD Ameritrade, it got it too.
Where?
On TD Thinkorswim, on the spot is 339.
Well, you got it at 339.
Yeah, so you got to put it on that wick.
Yeah, that's why I had it at first.
Yeah, because the wick does count.
Yeah, mine's off.
Sunny Weewood.
It's off.
So yeah, so even if we were just kind of, trying to learn what is doing and where could we be. That's where it is right now, the 27. When we plotted the 37, of course, we said it's at the 340 mark, somewhere around that point, which is what you guys had already talked about. I just didn't know how you came up with it. But now I know. I remember y'all talking about it.
So when it's a decrease, you basically just subtract the high minus whatever number you trying to I guess the low or the current price, and take that number and you would divide it by the high price and multiply by 100, and you will have your percentage.
Say it one more time.
So you will do the high price minus either the current price or whatever price point you're looking at. So like the current price, whatever that is, you would subtract those two, and you would take the number you get from those two, and you would divide it by the high price.
Oh, okay.
And then
I got you.
Yeah, just take that number and multiply. You have your percentage, or you just move the decimals, either or.
So yeah. So of course now this is for the SPY. So let's say, I guess this is pretty relevant if you were looking at other companies to see where they are and whether or not you want to get into them or not. Or just for S&P 500. Should be for others as well, right?
Yeah. Same concept.
And we look to see how did they play when the market crashed during those time periods. Amazon didn't do nothing because it probably was still in this getting going. But its first impact probably was COVID. Well, yeah, because it didn't really have an impact in 2008. So COVID was its first impact. And then I suspect, and that's when January started to take its little, but it looked like it already had its this is this support right here that it's kind of rejected on Friday, kind of acting like it wants to reject from this little support over here. So I guess like what I'm saying is we're trying to look for a good buy-in point or good price point. But because this is Amazon. Let's look at Apple. Apple ain't I guess they haven't pulled back that far yet. A little bit.
Under $100.
You said 100? No, that's Amazon. That was 90.
No, I'm saying if Apple hits under $100.
Oh yeah.
No.
It's way over here, Chris.
Yeah,
that's huh?
Well, that's because of their stock split. And that had to be some year. Yeah, that's the stock split. Well, it used to be 100. It was under 100 before. That was back in, the 2018 and all of that.
Yeah, it was, before then, of course. Before the pandemic, Apple was at $72. 72.
No, it wasn't that. I remember that's the split price.
That's the split.
When they go, because Apple was like a $400-some stock before it split. So, yeah. So what happens when
it did a 720, a 7.
It did
let's look it up. Apple split.
I forgot the number. 2-for-1.
Apple stock.
I think a 2-for-1 stock split or something like that.
Before the split.
Where's the oil at, man?
Let's look at this history. Here we go. 4-to-1. In 2020, did 4-to-1. 14, did 7-to-1.
So they split their stocks. quite a few times.
Historical prices. Let's look at it. Yeah, they split a couple times. Let's change the date range. It was that 14. Let's go back. Just scroll it all the way down, see what the price was. It's the 14. So what if it's gonna show me before the split? Hold on, let me go back. June. So let's do June 1st. June. Oh, let's just do May. Trying to see the prices before the split.
I don't know if it'll show it now because
Yeah, because it's already there. It won't show the actual.
you don't got like screenshots. you can't get it.
I know.
I remember the screenshots because I think was it last year?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it was last year, I think.
Oh, here you go, Chris. It is right here.
Okay. Yeah, I think
before the split.
It was like
$656 and 14.
Yeah, it was like $600 some dollars. Yeah, I remember.
So when you look at that right there, so help me figure that out. So when you look at it like this, right, and you look at the chart and you're like, okay, in 05, or well, in 14, Apple was at 646. So we divided out what it was at the split, 646 divided by 7. So $93.
Yeah, that's why I said back in like before the about after the .com bubble.
Yeah. If you wanna, okay.
I was saying under $100, just know the market is crashing hard at that point.
Yeah. Definitely. Apple going that far down, huh?
Yeah.
I think if Apple get past 120, the market's crashing.
It's done.
Because that stock split price was $125.50.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah. Well, that's his support right there. So that 120.47.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, we had that talk on this one before. That's why I was like, it's about 120. If that'll probably be its bottom. If it breaks past that, I think it's crashing.
Yeah. Or well, one or two things gonna happen: is it a crash or that's his resistance? That's his support.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That when everybody be talking about the bottom, that's what I meant by that. As far as the support from all this, if it go past that, it's over.
Right. So, yes, I was trying to, just trying to look at it and say, okay, it's funny how, I don't be paying attention and then I come back and I'm like, oh man, should have seen that coming.
Yep.
You could do that now because a lot of people, like say for instance with Tesla right now, how cheap it is. And a lot of people it probably in the next couple of years when Tesla's back at like $700-800 a share, everybody gonna be like, man, I should have bought me some.
Yep. That's why I got me some. Amazon, Tesla. I'm just
While they
leaving
get
my
them
little,
while they cheap, especially Meta. I think Meta gonna get the $60.
yeah, like you don't know,
Yep.
like you don't you know now. Well, I know now, but you know before, I don't, I was just listening. Damn, Meta went, it went in the dumps.
And they just laid off. It's gonna probably dump tomorrow too, because
Oh, it's gonna
they just
dump.
laid off workers today. They just reported.
Oh, did you see
Yep.
the man? Dang, that's crazy. That is
Yeah.
crazy.
Wait, they don't they got people furloughing? Some companies are furloughing and laying people off. I see.
Yep.
I was listening to the news on Friday, and they were saying how they were laying folk off and furloughing. Yep, bam, there it is. Major layoffs. Today, Facebook parent Meta plans major layoffs this week. Meta is planning to implement large-scale job cuts this week that could affect thousands of employees. You know what? That's crazy. It's kind of like what happened back in 2008 when they laid the people off. You're not gonna be able to get a job paying you at your current, your pay that you was receiving when you was there. So you're gonna take a pay cut.
Yeah, it's gonna be some Meta stock should it should drop tomorrow some more. Yep.
Said at the same time.
Yeah.
Yes.
Get rough, man. Finna get rough.
Yeah, what do you think about Biden selling the last of the oil reserves too this week?
Man, that's just gonna suck all the way around, because especially in a colder climates, man, the energy bills is finna be crazy, man.
Shit, my damn energy bill already crazy. I just got it to go down. I got to come up with a solution.
That's good.
And they talking about I was listening to they talking about rent. I said, man, rent ain't never going back down. When did they ever think that somebody gonna raise rent and then bring it back? Ain't nobody never bring rent back down.
No, it don't work like that.
Once it go up, so a workable wage, man, the wage rates don't go up. Like, okay, these people just laid these folk off. These people lose their job. If you was already maxing out in your pay scale, then you got to go back and find a job. You're not gonna get paid that if nobody's hiring. If in that field they downsizing, you're gonna be in trouble.
What's finna really be crucial though is not having no diesel.
Oh Lord, don't talk about the truckers. Lord have mercy.
Oh man, that's gonna be.
They already ain't making the money.
It's a major issue with that right now.
The brokers are already screwing the truckers, and then no diesel. So moving.
Because you need the truckers to get the food in and out.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be a lot of issues, man.
I better go get
this is one way to separate the rich from the poor, because whoever's surviving throughout all of this is going to be up because majority of the people that's going to be surviving is based on them having a bunch of assets and investing in equity. And then the people that ain't, like, the jobs that's open is the jobs that can't really afford anything. Nope. Like, yeah, McDonald's is open or Walmart is open and hiring, but you can't pay your rent and car note and all that up working off that. That's crazy. So the main jobs or the middle class jobs is the ones that's getting eliminated, and these companies are going down, like as far as getting rid of their cash from eliminating workers. And throughout all of this, it's going to eliminate the middlemen, and you're going to have a lot of broke people that's paying high rent or getting the the government getting the money back because they come with some kind of program that help the poor people, like you probably in like 24 or 25, and then they'll be on the page of where they're getting big taxes from it. But
Well, they're helping now, but they're only helping you if you get evicted.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a form of them being on the page of you'll be under them to where you can't really get up out of it. So it'll be go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, and they already helped the states with the American Rescue money. They just sent billions down to each of the states.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm talking about that's part of it. So I'm saying like they create a situation where you have to rely on the government, and it's a separation of parties to where now you have to rely on the government. You have to have certain kind of BS jobs, and these BS jobs is pushing the economy in a certain way for people that are more rich. Whereas if I could eliminate the middle class, I don't have them getting a piece of it or joining in to a bigger party. If they get more educated, everybody can stay at a smaller pace, working at McDonald's or KFC or something like that, and then living off the government because they can't push nothing higher. You get what I'm saying? It makes a big difference. I don't know. I just see it like that as far as what they're trying to do.
Not trying, honey. Look, not trying. Not trying. It's done. It is done. So the only thing I've been looking for, this is the money that came through the housing assistance, that 9.96 billion that went to the states. So a couple of people, I tell people now, boy, if you qualify, go and let them pay your rent. I don't qualify, but for those of y'all who do, you better go and take that break now. Go and take that break down, because that's where that funding is going. I'm trying to get the funding for the businesses through WIOE. I'm gonna crack the code.
Wait, it's to where they pay your rent?
Yeah.
Is that what you said?
Yeah. Look at your state. So in mine, in Carolina, it's called SC State Plus. And if you're in the Carolinas and you running into a little rent issue, you could just go to this website, fill out this application, your rent and utilities. They hook you up for about 4, 5, 6 months.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people I know that's gotten a little bit of it. So you got to look in your state. What's your state?
Does it matter how much you make?
I don't know, because if you about to get evicted, you ain't making them.
Oh, you have to be okay.
I don't know.
I thought they
Let's
were
look
just
it
paying
up
for it on the strength.
I don't know. I know I don't qualify. What's where you at? California? Where you at?
Mm-hmm.
Los
California.
Angeles? California. California housing assistance. Everybody got some housing assistance.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. Housing, y'all's is called, look like Step Up Housing Programs. Rent help from HUD. There you go. COVID relief program designed to help income eligible households pay their rent. Let's see what they're talking about. Yep, I know a lot of people have gotten help. There you go, right here. Now the HUD part, that's gonna probably be the rural part. So you don't want just the HUD, you want the one that's not just HUD. Hold on, because that's gonna be a specific area. Housing and Key Mortgage Relief Program. Y'all got a mortgage. What's y'all's called?
What's the mortgage relief program?
Let's see. Housing is Key. Housing assistance, WC9. Emergency voucher. Here we go. Reynolds, there we go. So yeah, they call it Housing is Key. There you go. So you got mortgage relief. You got a couple look like, oh, they got it in different languages. So let's go here. So this is the rental assistance for you guys. In accordance with the Senate Bill 115, applications are no longer. Oh, they didn't close this one. June 30th, it looked like, for the rental assistance. Ours is still open. I think that, well, I don't know. I don't know what they do in another state. That's why I say, some states are better than others. So, you know what I'm saying? Some states, like Carolina, I ain't gonna lie to y'all, they didn't put out grants 3 times over here for us, for businesses. They just put out another one the other day that I just applied for. And we had $1 million grant for small businesses and nonprofits. Plus we still got this housing money. So I don't know what y'all people doing over there. Y'all better move to the Carolinas. California Mortgage Relief Program. California Mortgage Relief. So you go right here. Falling behind on your housing payments, you're not alone. Help is here. Let's see. Here you go. Mortgage, uses federal homeowners assistance funds to help homeowners get caught up on past due housing payments and property taxes. The program is absolutely free and the funds do not need to be repaid. There you go. Whether you have a mortgage, reverse mortgage, or mortgage free, the program can help homeowners with past due housing payments. All right, so it says meet household income eligibility required based on local, county, area medium income. Here you go, Sonny. You can look into it. So you must have a pandemic related financial hardship, 2 payments behind before June 30th, and current past due, 1 payment behind before March 31st. 2022 and current past due. Shoot, that's a good bit. Maximum to 80,000, maximum 20,000. I doubt if you probably had that much in the hole.
Nah, you're down there have to be foreclosed, almost foreclosed like that.
Check it out. People could get some help. It's a lot of help out there. I'm gonna tell y'all that right now. That's why they ain't paying no attention to people who whining. And I know because we got it over here. There's a lot of help. Lots of help. It's just a matter of you tapping in. If you would qualify, you should tap in. I didn't tap into the COVID. I should have, and I didn't. I should have just for GP. When AE was saying it, I should have for just GP. But because I wasn't behind, my mortgage company was trying to play me like I didn't know qualified. I was like, yo, everybody else COVID relief. Let I get some COVID relief too. Whatever. So Chase wasn't having that at all. They made me mad. I wanted some, give me a year, 6 months, a year, but that's the life, getting them little retirement checks. They be trying to play you to the left. They did play me, so I ain't get no favor. And then I tried to do it with my vehicle. Shit. They was like,
they was talking about, didn't they say something about ending SSI like in 2030 or 2035?
No, they were looking at how to address it, but every time they bring it up, it gets shot down. Yeah, because they looking at reassessing people who get it for military, who get like Social Security. They shut it down. It didn't pass. Let me see. Somebody put Kansas housing assistance in Kansas. It's there, man. If you need assistance, it's there. The utilities or the housing. You just have to once you call these people, they'll help you. Emergency rental assistance. You don't wait till they done put your stuff on the lawn. That's too late. You gotta call them. Like, either when you get your eviction or right before, you knew you're not about to pay it. You already know you're on the verge of about to be kicked out. You better go call. Gotta help somebody. They got their little pink slip and they stopped them from kicking them out. They went in, they paid 5 months worth. Who can't use 5 months worth of rent right now? Shoot, let me get it. There you go, Kansas. There you go, right here. Call the peoples. You know. Oh, look, y'all just got some new money, look like. Final funding phase, October 7th. Households were encouraged to apply or reapply for final assistance as soon as possible. So if you in Kansas, you better go and get that last little bit of money they about to give out.
Yeah, buddy. No, we ain't getting no love down here.
But Houston, y'all should have some. Let me see what Texas talking about. Texas always got money.
I just moved into a new house, so
you ain't getting no money.
I know.
You talking about you just moved in. You be like, I just moved in. Can I get some help? They're gonna be like, you just got there. Let's see.
Denied.
Let's see what they're talking about though. Let's see what you gotta be. All right. So you got let's see what they're talking about. Housing help. You bought a house?
No, I'm rent.
Let's see. Let me go back up. Sometimes they make this stuff a little. Program services available help in Texas. Yep. Well, where are they at? Which one? Which one? Click a link. Get y'all some rent. But you don't need no help because you ain't behind.
I'm finna tell them I'm behind. Listen, man, I'm gonna be behind next month. I'm gonna be behind next month.
Y'all come on, help a brother out. I'm gonna be. Let me go and get ahead of the game.
Yeah, y'all done gave all them people that $50,000, $60,000, $70,000 of PPP.
Yeah.
I was thinking
if
you apply now, you know how they don't get back until like 6 months to a year. You apply now, you be ahead of the game.
No, man, they get back before then.
Oh.
Not no 6 months to a year.
Man, I know the PPP. They gave me one check. I didn't even get the second one, man.
I ain't get it either.
Dang, I was out of time, I think.
Oh, they was giving the second one?
Yeah, a lot of people got this. Some people will process them both at the same time, so that once you got the first one, your second one kicked in, so you wouldn't have to wait. Me and Chris was just late to the damn party.
Yeah,
but we were playing around. We should have had applied. Well, no, we weren't late. Let me stop. We weren't late. What happened was initially for self-employed, you had to go on net income, and then they changed it to revenues. And by the time we put the application in, they would take us so long to process them. We missed the deadline for the second one. We didn't get it in time. But here you go, Chris. October. Here you go. Texas rent relief has been distributed and available. So
it's gone now. Yeah, I used some of it already. I was trying to get some more.
My brother them got it. You know how my brother them got the second one? When rent went up. So they got one last year. They got assistance like, I don't know, 4 to 5 months last year. And this year, when rent went up, when they went up that in the summer, rent went up like $300. Shit, they went back and applied and said, hey, rent went up. Can y'all help us out until we get caught up with this? And they gave them another 4 or 5 months.
What?
Yep. Yep. So you got some support.
When rent go up, I'm gonna go ahead and get that.
Yeah, if it's still available. What's up, Brandon? You know, snuck up in here on us.
What's up, Brandon?
What's going on? What's going on, guys? How y'all feeling?
Good, man.
Peace.
you go. There you
What
go.
Mo trying to tell y'all?
Hey, I gave them some news tonight. Shit, I trained them. She talking about I
Said what he
trained
trying to
I
sell
trained
us.
Sonny and Chris. We were talking. I think I did a good one.
He did good. He did good.
We was
What
we
she?
was doing the peak to chart on the bear market.
Oh,
That's how we did it.
now you got to show me. Show me.
Oh, I'm gonna show you because I got it plotted. I saved it.
Yo, snap.
Do you like James Brown? I feel good.
Bam. So I went to Stash, and Stash had, what is a bear market? And it talked about how you're in the bear market, the market drops at least 20%, and it gave the historical drops, and boom, there they go on the chart. You got the .com. Well, the first one, I use this little article right here by Stash, little recap for y'all who just come on tuning on in and the show.
You ain't gotta do me like that.
Right here. There you go. Bam.
You didn't put the 1929 up. You didn't pull it
up. It didn't show. Oh, yeah. Let me pull. You should have sent it to my. Let me send it to my email real quick. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
That's right. You sent me the
chart. Got all of them on there actually. 29, but it ain't.
Oh, you got it off of my. Oh, yeah. I see it.
It ain't candlestick though.
I'm gonna get the link. I see it. You did it out of microtrend. So yeah, Brandon. So this is the little historical trend right here. Right here. And then let me pull it like that. I'm gonna get that one. So I took these and I plotted them on the trading view right here on the chart to see the drops.
Mm-hmm.
And then we went on to try to calculate what it would be right now. So we're saying that the peak. So basically, the takeaway points was the fact that you go peak the chart in the bear market, and the peak right now for 2022 was in January. And we're saying that's how we identified that it's a bear market because it's been going down here since then. And for the current price where we're at now, we're saying that it's already done dropped right now from the peak of the 479.98, the high, that it's dropped at least 27.47%.
Yeah.
So we're saying that the bear market for that number would be at we're saying that historically it talked about the average drop over time is like 37%. So you see all these years it plotted out, and we're saying that the average is at 37. Yep. So we're saying that 37 is possibly at 340, I think. Yeah. 340, right, y'all? I think 340. What's the 37?
Yeah, it was like 339 or something.
Yeah. So that's what we were.
Are you planning any trades in between it, or are you just?
Well, when I was looking at it earlier before I came live, I was like, oh, let me get an understanding of this, and then I can look at now when I look at, but because I just been saving my little cash, and I'm like, I'm gonna determine where the bottom is or close to the bottom and getting a good buy point, a discount, as y'all would say. I'm looking for my discount and starting to do for the long haul because it said once it gets to its bottom at whatever point that is, then of course we enter back into a bull market, and then over time, we could ride that out. But it's not unlikely that. I think he said the market has gone into a bear 26 times and bull 27 times. So it does it often. It's not nothing new. So I'm just looking for the bottom and then go back into the right direction again. And so trying to get them long-term investments and then pay attention and sell at the top and start it all over again.
I think we was on the other night. I think you asked me a question. I forgot what it was. I was talking about the 4 PEs. Like what I've been doing from like my long-term perspective is like every quarter the 4 PEs have been changing on FinViz. So I've been looking at that and trying to equate that and see if that, stable, because before when we looked at 4PEs when quantitative easing was in play, you had some weird numbers. You had some, retarded, 4Ps, you got 100P, you got 300P or something like that. I'm just looking for these to stabilize in a certain area. So if you know what the actual average 4P is for like a tech stock, I think it's roughly around like 12 to 15. Well, that's what I've been doing. So I've been looking at, if you look at Meta right now, I think it's still up there high.
Oh, Meta horrible right now.
Yeah, it's garbage.
Meta going down. And that's what we were just talking about. Meta was got layoffs coming up.
Yep.
Today, tomorrow, whatever it is.
Yeah, Meta's done. Their PE right now is 8.6. So I mean, and then they still got some more downside movement to it. So I don't know. But the 4PE's at like 11.10. So it's trying to come back with something. I don't know what. But you take a look at Google. I think last time I checked, Google was set at like 30. So it still got some downside to go.
Yeah. So the peak was 544.05 in 1929 and crashed all the way down to like $96. 96.84. That was the stock market crash of 1929.
Oh yeah, that's what I was supposed to be getting.
Yeah, so it was crazy. That was crazy, man.
Yeah.
What's that, Google dollar?
This is there you go.
It's micro trends.
This is what you sent me. Yeah, this is micro trends. This 19. This is gonna be it right here. Here. 1829. Good Lord.
Yeah, that crash lasted a long time, man. It was a good 3 years. Four, actually.
Yeah, this is 3.
Yeah, about 3 years.
Yeah, before it came back.
44% drop, and then
look at the
83%.
Jeez, it just stayed dropped.
Y'all try to predict the bottom or get close to it? Or?
Yeah, I'm
saying the bottom probably gonna be about 240, 230, maybe 240, 250, something like that.
That was like what, 4 years, 3 years?
And that's only a 50% drop. Shoot. They've been talking about 60 and 70%.
Damn.
You said 240, yeah, that's COVID lows, basically.
Yep. To me, that would be perfect for it to go back. For the S&P 500 for SPY, that would be perfect for it to go back there. Because that was that was COVID, and that's pre, cocaine operation overload.
Cocaine operation overload. Oh God. So looking at this right here, this 19, 18, 19, y'all don't think there was something brewing up and then possibly, what was going on in 18 and 19? I know that's when them damn taxes changed, huh?
That was the tariffs and
oh yeah,
Feds was doing QE too. They were doing quantitative easing there as well. So they had like a little mini crash.
Yeah, this is when my damn taxes went up. I remember that. I know that much. Yeah.
So I'm mad as hell about the taxes.
Yeah, I had to find a way.
Nah.
I always find a way. Yeah, so that's what we were. That's what we were at, Brandon. We was I'm learning to look at this.
You made any trades or you plotted? Put any trades in or not?
This is today. We just did this.
No, I mean prior. Do you got anything that you hold on to right now?
Oh, I had bought. Well, I had bought it the split. So I'm actually, I got the money in the buying power. So I said I'm gonna chill out, and I looked at this because I wanted to buy, because some of them got some good discounts going on, but I'm like, man, I don't know if that's the lowest gonna go, it's gonna go even lower.
Right.
Or even if they're gonna be a use case. Like Amazon is what, $90?
Yeah. I seen that the other day. She was like 88. I was like, uh-oh.
Oh, it went to 88 the other day?
Yeah, it went to 88 other day, jumped back up to I think 93 change. Came right back down.
Look at this drama.
Shit,
That's crazy. Went to 88, you're right. 88.04 it was the low. So the question is, and they got this little support over here. So if it go even lower, yeah, I'm gonna be trying to cop me some. I got my little money sitting in my buying power.
Uh-huh.
I want to be ready.
What if it go down to like $50-something?
I'll be waiting.
Yep. We keep on doing every week. Keep on averaging down. It's gonna be ready. We're gonna be ready. It's gonna be like Christmas shopping.
Yep. I'm gonna be ready. I got my money sitting in the buying power. Huh?
So instead of Black Friday, you just shopping online for stocks.
Mm-hmm. So I was gonna, once I seen that tonight, I was just gonna start looking at some companies and I'm just put them on my watch list. I put them in my paper trade account and watch them in my paper trade account. My paper trade account, I had what's the company I got in there? I got 2 companies in there. And there's actually this one right here. And I had what was it?
Man, I was sharing tickets with y'all.
You ain't sharing no tickets, you fired. Evercore. My paper trade, my Evercore is up $1,292.
Wait till I put
I got it at 92. I got it at 92.71.
How much is it now?
105.
Oh, okay. That's pretty good.
And then I got IMRA. I got that one. That was a new one. I had it at $3.56. It's up $67, not too bad. And then I had what else I got?
Still got Diamondback Energy, Mo? Woo. Diamondback Energy.
Diamondback Energy. I had that.
I thought she said I had that.
I think that's Sunny.
No, that was your light company, huh?
Huh? Me?
Your electricity company?
No, it wasn't me.
I think he's talking about your real electricity company.
No, my real electricity is Mid Carolina. Oh. Diamondback Energy. Oh, that was way back in. That's when I first started trading.
What is that?
Look
I
at her.
remember
She talking
that.
about, oh, man,
Yeah, I remember
I
the
know what I'm
ticker.
talking about. I know what I'm talking
Yeah,
about.
he was
Yeah.
right. Yeah, COVID. I did have that. It was, man, I wish I would have still had it. I sold it, when I got my truck, I had to sell some stuff. Yep, you was right. Diamondback Energy. I had gotten it with COVID. Oh my God. Look at the little damage it's done.
Mo, you done messed up.
God damn.
That shit was at
Listen,
what,
I
$20?
had some real, yeah. In the corridors, I had some real good tickets. I ain't even gonna feel with y'all. My portfolio was nice, but hey, my truck broke and I just was like, forget this drama. Just go on and get it. But I had really good ones. Oh yeah, and let me see. I had that one, and I had Chris must be still got it and probably doing great.
No, I told you I went through
Yourself.
all the tickers on Stash. Some
Oh, you
good
did?
companies, yeah, that's been performing, and a lot of energy companies been killing the game. So
Oh, yeah.
I wrote them all down.
Yeah, Nine Energy been killing it.
Yeah, man.
Let me look at my stash. Oh yeah, because stash keep your stuff.
Yeah.
You can see how much you made on did I buy something today? Look at my stash went down. My stash was the bomb.
Went down because the market went down.
Listen. I got you can see on your stash party stocks, you can see will be moving.
Yep.
Man, I don't have no energy stocks.
Might want to look into getting some, cuz.
Let me go to Varchart and look at his competitors.
In fact, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'm
Oh,
gonna do
you
you a favor.
gonna do. Oh, hey, what's up with the okay, you remember last time we were looking at what stocks with the election, what stocks which companies
No,
You
just
talking about the
meet their,
EV?
I don't know, it's just the EV, but remember we had somebody, I don't know if it's AE or somebody had the little chart, and we
Had that
had
little
all the
list,
companies
yeah.
that was trending with the person's with their policies.
Yeah.
Mhm.
I need to be ready for election this time.
Well, yep. Look at this. I got the utilities. I took all the utilities. I got the materials, industrials, consumer staples, energy sector,
You own it, shit.
healthcare. Yeah, I just took all of the gainers that's been, rocking this year. If they were over like maybe 7%, I would, I wrote them down, the tickers, and see what they was doing over the last year and 10 years. And a lot of them been, they've been rocking out. So I got a whole bunch of them too. And you don't never want to look at, if it's a well-known company or not. What you want to look at is performance. Is it a good business? If it's a good business, you can buy. They got a good dividend, it's good. So I just selected all out of these and go from there. I'm looking at, she ain't doing nothing over here.
You what you mean, man? I'm over here looking at these I was looking at Diamondback's competitors.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, also looking to buying commodities. Nobody hop in the I-9 bonds?
No, I didn't know how to do that.
About that, man.
I didn't know how to do that, but I wouldn't buy no commodities because what's stuck in my mind?
What?
When African Emporium said that if you buy the commodities and they'll put it in your backyard, you have barrels on. They come deliver it to you. I was like, I was like, I'm not buying that. Oh man, be like you stuck with it. Yeah, I ain't do it, bro.
You got a Treasury Direct account?
No,
Oh, you was fired from
y'all
everything.
ain't. I mean, you guys ain't tell me nothing about no Treasury Direct. What's that? Y'all tripping.
That's where you can buy Treasury and bonds.
Well, I don't have one. Treasury Direct. You got
They
one?
have that on Webull.
Look at that.
No.
Son ain't got one either.
No,
I ain't got. I definitely don't got one. If I had one, I would have been in it.
You got one, Brandon?
This is a United States government website.
Is this it right here?
That's the Treasury, yeah. So when you buy bonds and treasuries, that's where you buy it from right here.
Oh, I used to buy bonds when I was in the military. And then somebody stole. I withdrew them and had them in the house, and somebody stole them from me.
Somebody stole your bonds from you?
Yeah, I had.
Must have been the paper joints, right?
Yeah, I had ordered them. When I was coming out of the military, I had got them because I didn't know if I would lose them or not. So I had them send them to me, and somebody stole them.
Oh,
I had 6. I had gotten them when I first joined in '99, and this was in 2006. 2016. Yeah, they stole them in 2016.
Oh, okay. So the I-9 bond, they had a interest rate of 9.6%. I missed out on it because the website kept crashing. So the following Monday, I bought at 6 point something percent, but it's like a 0.4% fixed rate. So that's still pretty good. So basically, you hold that I-9 bond for a year, and then you can sell it. And you can also gift it as well. Yeah, so right there, 6.89%.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm showing you me on this one. So this is what you call it, an I bond?
I-9 bond, yeah.
You call it I-9.
Oh, well, I don't know why I keep calling it. It is an I-9. Or that's what they call, or was it just I-bond? I forgot.
I-bond.
Why is
So
my
you
sister
purchase
calling
it.
me?
Purchase it. Go back.
I-bonds, yeah.
So I need to get this account.
Yeah. Create your account.
Oh.
I'm thinking you would know this, man.
Well, I told you I had some and they stole them.
No, I'm talking about this account, though. I thought you would have a Treasury Direct account.
If I do have one, let me see. I might, maybe I don't remember. Let me see. I'm about to sign up right now.
Man, that website was crashing so bad, man. All the people wanted that. All of them wanted that 9.68%.
That 6.89? What you mean?
No, it was not like if you bought before the first, you would get a 9.6% interest rate on your money.
Oh, I get you. So now it's 6.89.
Yeah.
It was more. Gotcha. Man, why you didn't tell me this last time? Before?
I did. I put it in the chat and everything.
I don't remember you saying this.
Oh,
man. You fine, Chris. You got one, Brandon. If Brandon ain't got one, then you ain't said. Brandon don't want to tell on you.
You don't want to tell, huh? All right.
Oh,
you don't want to
so
tell
you could put it in your company name.
Yeah. LLC, everything.
Oh, shit. Native sister dangerous.
And you hate and you mad.
What? 6%? Hey,
Yeah.
this is annual? This annual?
Yes.
Oh no, it matures
You
in April 30th, 2023.
Yeah. So you can
I like this.
yeah. So
Man, you've been holding out. Let me see how much money I could have been made.
man. Well, I found out like a couple weeks ago, and I waited too late to invest the money. So I tried to do it on the last day, and website wasn't having it, man. So I couldn't. 9.6, man.
And put this in the chat for y'all. Y'all might want this.
No. Put this in the chat.
Well, it's too late. Shit, we didn't say it. He said no.
No, I was just playing. You gotta understand
I ain't got no
what these are.
Talk to us.
I'm talking right now. Read the website.
I am. I'm about to put it in my company name. I'm about to say, I'm about to make this. I'm gonna be my own lender.
Matter of fact, once you buy some, you can give somebody some too.
Man.
So if you want to give Zion some, you can gift him some.
It's
or your boyfriend.
So this is 6 months at a time.
Mm-hmm. But they want you to hold it for a year so you can get that extra payment.
I think I used to have these bonds right here, these EE bonds. I think that's what I had when I was in the military.
Yeah, well, I'm surprised you ain't had no account. I was like, man, you should have one of these.
I probably got one and don't know it. Yeah, I would have been at what I was 20 years. Yeah, I would have had 10 more years to cash it.
Yeah.
Yep. Little bastards, they stole it.
Oh my God. Yeah. I hate a thief.
Man.
Thief.
Okay, let me see how I'm gonna work these I bonds. Let's see. Compare the I bond to EE bond. Yep, the I bond is more. Oh, I'm about to work this. This is what I was looking for.
Okay, how much you gonna pay? How much you gonna pay me?
I'm not paying you jack.
I ain't paying you jack.
Yo, you made Brandon come off of there. What?
That's so funny as hell. I'm over here looking at the same shit Mo is. And she said, I ain't paying you jack. Damn, bro, she did you cold.
Boy. All right, that's cold, it, bro. Mo. I can't give you nothing else because you don't want to pay.
She said, I ain't giving you jack.
Man, listen, I'm trying to secure my dollars. You over here tripping. You should have been told me about these bonds. I could have made some money by the 2023. You talking about 9%? Shit, that's almost 10%. Man, don't be playing around. I need to secure my dollars.
Man, I'm mad too because I didn't get that 9%. I'm still
you
mad.
Ain't tell nobody.
I did. You wasn't in the chat. I'm finna pull up the screenshot right now. Cause
I'm about to
matter
look.
of fact, Price
what did he say?
He reacted to it. Man, when was that? I was on the 28th, I think. I was on the 28th.
This was recently?
Yeah. Yeah. The last day was the 28th.
Man, I'm on the bus. You did post this right there. Is that it right there? No, that ain't it.
Yep, yeah, it is. I said when everybody's trying to lock that 9% rate on the I bonds.
Price be talking about the bonds. I ain't know what he be talking about. You know I'm on the bus. You gotta make it.
So how long? Will you get paid? How much do you get paid for?
6.9%. Right here. This is the date, maturity date right here. 6.89%. So whatever you buy, however much money you buying, that's how much you get. 6.
How much do they cost?
It's just like buying a stock.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? You just putting your money in. However much money you want
how
to
much money you put in?
spend.
Oh, that's
Yeah.
nice.
How much can
Okay.
I spend and own? Here it is right here.
You
Let's
can
talk
you
about it.
can spend up to $10,000, I think.
Is this fixed or no?
No, it said no limit. It said there is no limit on the total amount that any person or entity can own in a savings bond. But here you go, right here. This is what you was talking about. How much can I spend each year on savings bonds? We count the limit by the social security number of the first person name on the bond, or in case of an entity, by the EIN number or social security number. A given social security number or EIN can buy up to these amounts in the savings bonds each year. So Chris was right. For the e-bonds, 10,000, the electronic I-bonds, 10,000, 5,000 in paper I-bonds that you can buy when you file your federal tax form. Gift bond count towards the limit of the recipient, not the giver.
Yeah.
If you have an individual account and an entity account in Treasury Direct that use the same social security number, you can purchase up to the limits in each of the two accounts.
Oh,
Let me
snap.
see if I still got that. I think
So
I had one when I was in the
So
military.
say like you bought $10,000 in I bonds. Somebody can gift you $10,000 more in I bonds as well. So now you got 20,000 I bonds. Man, that's 6.89%. It's still gonna hit, but that 9% would have hit, man.
Damn,
it depends on how much you put in too.
I don't care.
I
If
mean,
it's more than what I got right
but
now.
it's better than
Right.
holding the S&P 500
Oh yeah.
or the triple Qs or something like that, or even treasuries right
Yeah.
now. Still
It's
beating
better.
that rate.
It's better than that savings account.
Hell yeah, it is.
Definitely
Count
better
me
than the savings
in.
account. Definitely better.
Better than the CD right now too.
Yep.
Them CD still ain't paying nothing.
You
And
know when
what's
y'all was
funny
talking
is,
about buying
go
bonds,
ahead.
I didn't know what y'all was talking about.
Man, you ain't.
I'm gonna beat the hell out of Chris. I see.
So wait a minute, Mo. So this is saying basically if you have an entity and you can use your entity name or your
Yes,
business name to buy our bonds, and then you can buy some personally too, right? Using your social
yes,
security.
Yep.
yes.
That's crazy.
Yeah, I gotta hide money. I'm about to hide some money.
And you buying directly from the treasury.
Yeah, I'm about to see.
So ain't
Can
no
an
third
entity
party.
can an entity give another I ain't trying to make it sound like I'm shady or anything, but like the business, can the business give you $10,000 in bonds?
You somebody give you yourself.
Yeah, give yourself, yeah. In retrospect. Like if you're the business, it's in your name, but you're giving it's in your business name.
I think you can. I think you can.
Okay.
Because when I first heard about it, I heard about it from one of the guys I was listening to. I listen to often, and he brought another guy on talking about it. And unfortunately, I was at work when he was telling me, and I was like, "Damn, man, I need to sit down and just listen to this by myself and then go through it." But I already had a Treasury Direct account way back in August because I was gonna buy some treasuries anyway.
Mm.
But then I just found out, well, the dude just did the video maybe about a couple weeks ago, and I just waited too late, man. I should have hopped on that fast, but I was undecided on it. But that's a nice lick, man. It was bro. The site was crashing, man. You couldn't get through. You couldn't get through because people was trying to get that 9%. I mean, all investors know about this. People, that make millionaires, they knew about this. It's just the retail people they don't know shit about bonds or treasuries.
Right.
I remember Price y'all saying something, but I don't didn't know what y'all was talking about. I mean, not
Yeah.
to with not sometimes you be listening, but you don't be listening.
Mm.
I'm on the bus.
Well, we know you be sleep, so it's all
Yeah,
good.
I do be sleep. I'm gonna tell you no fears about that.
Be knocked out. What?
I will go to sleep
Okay.
in a minute.
She be knocked out. You know she got good sleep. She snored on the thing one time. I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I'm like, damn. She took her socks off. That's when she knew she had good sleep.
Yeah, just curled up in the corner.
So,
Oh,
right quick, Mo, I don't know if you know, is this the same thing or the same concept as nudies?
yeah. Except for this one matured earlier, so it looked like you got to come out and come in. The nudies you could just stay.
You can stay in.
Okay. Yeah, because this one it just showed maturity date, right? So you have to sell it and then come back in it, right, Chris? Because if it has a maturity date of April 2023, let's see,
Mhm.
let's see what it says.
Well, they want you to hold it for a year. That way, you get the last 3 months.
Oh, so you don't have to come out in 2023?
Well, technically, that would be 2023, but
No, it
no,
won't.
you don't have to sell. You don't have to sell in 2023.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's just that this interest rate is good until then.
Yeah. See, it changes. It changes with inflation.
So this,
Oh,
Oh, so it's not
but
locked in.
you could lock
yeah.
this in right here, right? If you buy
Yeah,
it between this
you
date,
locked in this for
if
this
you
time period. Yeah.
if you
So
lock it
for
in these dates, because it could change after April.
yeah. Hmm.
So this is setting it. So April 30th, 2023 is the expiration date for this percentage.
Yes.
Okay.
Gotcha.
They trying to trade me for my 72 and 10. She crazy. Oh, my bad. I said that out loud.
The
Bro, we got to listen, man. If you watching this channel, there's no way you should not be getting no money, man.
yeah, wow.
Bro, how many channels you know that's talking about I bonds? Like, come on, man.
Oh, Mo, you on
Let's
YouTube?
say black people. Black people.
Huh?
You live on YouTube?
Yeah, I'm live.
Oh, I didn't know you was live.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't
It
gonna
just
take.
seemed like we were just talking at first.
Yeah, it did.
We talking to ourselves. Hey, we be talking to ourselves because don't nobody be talking to us in the chat.
Yeah, but for some reason it'd be like 30 people, but nobody in the chat. So
I don't know.
Yeah.
I ain't concerned. I'm trying to get my money up. They don't have to. They don't have to watch shit. Y'all just need to train me.
Oh, Mo.
Hey, look. You can listen. You know how much stuff. You know. Oh, y'all should have watched the show Friday morning. Y'all didn't watch our show Friday morning, huh?
And I was asleep.
Me and Jermaine.
Oh no, I wasn't. No, I wasn't.
Jermaine's episode to jump on the show. I did the credit. I did the employee retention credit, showed how to get it. And I did the 941X. People paying people 15% of the money to do it. I broke it all the way down. He was learning all kind of stuff. He was like, man, I didn't know about this. I was showing it. I was in my zone Friday morning. I gave out all the good.
Dang, man. I might have to steal that now.
I don't care if you steal it.
Okay.
Hey, I got the spreadsheet. I mean, I was sharing the information from people who knew folks who had employees and really didn't know how to do it or come to the terms. I was like, give me a donation to my scholarship. I'll give you the spreadsheet, but I ain't giving it to you. I ain't gonna just give it to you.
For free.
Nope. Not sending it to no emails. Yeah, I did it on matter of fact, I can show you a little crash course on my let me see. It's on my Google Docs. I did it manually too. Let me see if I can open it up. My Google Docs. I had showed it is right here. Talk about in the zone. I was killing it. Like you said, You could just listen to me and go make you some money of somebody and show and train other people. So of course, if your payroll dropped 20%, 2019, 2020, you comparing 2019, 2020, 2021. Once you got the revenues, which most people probably have, you get your payroll and your payroll amounts, and you can't go over 10,000 for qualified payroll. And then you multiply the 2020 times 0.5, and this is what the credit is right there. And then in 2021, you multiply times 0.7. So really, that's why people getting so much money back. Because the more people you had on payroll, the more money you get. And per quarter, it's like $10,000 per person per quarter.
That's it.
So like shit, what you mean that's it? You know how much you want to know how much my company get back? Well, not my company, but their company. Get back?
Well, no, I ain't saying that's it like that.
Oh yeah. I know. It just sounds so hard when they put it out, but it's not. Let me show you this. So basically, I'm gonna show you one. I still got it up. So yeah, right here. Okay, so boom. So this was the revenue, right? For 2019 by quarter. And then when you put your 2020 revenue, you have the percentage has to be less than 20% to show a qualifying quarter, or drop more than 80% the previous quarter. So they qualify for quarter 3, quarter 4, and quarter 2 and quarter 3. Now, the kicker is that if you receive PPP, right? But here's the thing, if you receive PPP, let me go back to this. If you receive PPP, then you have to use your dates. So this particular example I gave, if PPP was forgiven from June the 4th, 2020 to September 30th, then, and the shutdown happened April 1st, then you could claim from the dates is really March the 13th, 2020, and beyond. March 2020 to September 30th, 2021. Those are the dates of the credit you can get. The shutdown happened on April 1st. So usually people who got PPP could have possibly have gotten still had people on payroll. So you could take from April the 1st to June the 3rd, because if your PPP started June the 4th, which is the date that most of the forgiveness have started, was June the 4th. So June the 4th to September the 30th would have probably been your PPP forgiveness, but you still had payroll before that. So from April 1st to June the 3rd, that would be that payroll. Now, let's say these were your employees, and this is what they were getting per quarter. Everybody, all of these wages are qualified as long as it's under 10,000. So like this person right here was more than 10,000. It's 11,000, but you only could get 10,000 in the qualified, right? So that's the max. So the max, you just add it up. So that's the qualifying amount, but you don't get the 34,000. You have to multiply it times 0.5. So you multiply it times 0.5. This is the amount you're getting right here, which is really still really good. So they give you back $17,080. So that's one. And then you go to 2022, whatever your qualifying quarters are. And this is just by quarter, and the same rule apply, right? Once you put the payroll out. So basically, the person schedules their payroll out, and as long as you don't use the dates that were forgiven in the PPP, you should be fine. Because the revenues, let me go back to that. Well, I showed you that. The revenues, your revenues, this is going to depend who you are. Your revenues may not be this high. Your revenues, if you got employees, may be less than that. But whatever it is, as long as you get the quarters that are less, it should be fine. 20% and 50% is the rule. It's not difficult at all. And then the 941 is line 16. Let me see, I did that one too. What did I do with it? Dang, did I delete it? I guess I deleted it. But anyways, the 941X is the credit form that you are corrected in. You corrected the 941X because it's payroll. And that's not difficult either. And the only thing you're doing is you're filling in your EIN, name of your company, and the address. You click in 941, you choose the quarter, you put the year in which you're gonna claim, you put the date you discover. You got up to 3 years to claim the credit. So you put the date that you discovered it. And then once you do that, then you come down, you either gonna want them to adjust, maybe you owe taxes and you want them to take it from your, to decrease your tax liability, or you want to check. Most people want to check. Let me get my money. So you get direct deposit, you click number 2, you go down, you probably filed W-2s in the past on those people. So you click number 3, and then you come down on the 5D, you click there, because you're going to have to take out that number there. Make sure you type your name, not your company name, your name, EIN number. Again, put the quarter here, put the year, stroll down to number 16A. This would be the tax amount. So whatever that money, what the amount was, let's see earlier what I do. So this amount, it would be the 17,000. Let me just put it right here. It'll be that number plus 24. I'll just do it like this. Equal that number plus 24,000 equal that. So it would be that 41,982. That's your credit. Let me get the wages. So it'll be the 34 plus that number there. So 68. So it'd be 68,320 times 0.14. Yep. So it'd be that number times, and that's off a worksheet 0.0145. That's the Medicaid, Medicare number, tax number. Oh shit, I always get that wrong. Hold on. Will be equal. Oh, I had already did it right there. Duh. I need to do that. I already did it. It's this number right here. The 495 plus the 495. I already did the number. So that number there, 32. You put that in this block, 16. So 990.64. And you put it in this block, 990.64. And you put it negative here because to get a credit, if you put a positive number, that means you owe them. But if you put a negative number, that means they owe you. And then you stroll down to block 26. Don't forget to fill out the top of this part again. And you go to 28 right here. You go to 28 and you get this number right here, which is that 68,000 I just did. No, I'm sorry. It'll be this 17,577.32 plus 24,0407.32. And so they're going to get back 41,982. And that's basically, they're giving away money like y'all said earlier. So some people still get money contrary to popular belief, just so y'all know. So they just put all that money back in business. That kept their employees. So this person would have gotten 41,982. I think we get like 700 something thousand, almost a million, 732,000 or something like that back. I get 15%.
Okay, Mo, we see you. We see you.
They don't give me 15%. I'm gonna turn so far up, they're gonna wish they had.
Mm.
They're gonna wish they
Coming with the big Debo threats. Like, all right,
Yup.
okay.
Yeah, because if they would pay the tax firm, that's what they would have had to pay them, right? To fill out the
Mm.
paperwork.
Mhm.
No, we're
It's
not
just
talking about crypto bear market. We're talking about the stock. We was talking about S&P 500. Go ahead, Brandon. I'm sorry.
I was saying, I mean, you talk about this so much. Like I'm starting to gravitate towards like the tax side. Like I'm starting to catch a peaking interest on like the taxes. Like with stocks, my main focus was, how do I get a gain? But like the real game is on the back end too. Like with taxes.
Mhm.
And when you think about certain companies like Google, how do they save money on the back end? It's through taxes. Same thing with Amazon. Amazon, I think, gets like a credit or something like that. And
Oh
like
yeah, they get for where they
I-
located and the
Yep.
employees that they hire. Oh, but that's the other thing. Go with your thought, because I'm gonna tell you the other thing I talked about.
No, that was it. That was it. It's just
Oh,
understanding understanding the business, the front sides, operations and margins up front, and then the backside that a lot of people don't really see. Like you said, the Amazon and the credits that they get.
yep. Y'all ever see the new commercials, Amazon commercials about training employees?
Mm-mm.
Y'all never paid attention to it.
Was
In fact, after I heard this information, I heard it for the first time tonight. So Amazon commercial, the guy's talking about being trained and being able to get more money at work because he gained a new skill set because he went into training.
Mhm.
So the WIOA program has a training program now to give your employees a new skill set. It's a grant. And soon as I lock it down the right way, I'm gonna give y'all the info. Because if you hire someone and you train them, they can pay you up to 12 months. I just don't have the all the logistics of it just yet. But they are paying companies to train their employees with another skill set.
So if
It's a
somebody coming
grant.
in teaching somebody else the skill set, or is this like another
No, it's
aspect?
you and your company to teaching your current employees new skills.
Okay.
Like another job title. So let's say, for instance, somebody in a job, let's say they're a general clerk, and you want to train them to be an accounting clerk.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. They will pay you to do that.
Got you. Okay. That's another
But I have to
hustle.
right. Well, they're giving the money out. I just have to find the how to so that I can tell y'all how to do it. It's a way to get some money in your company. Train some people, a different skill set, put a program together. Put me down.
Mm.
I just have to get the info, but I know it's through the WIOA program. I don't have the whole how to yet. With someone, I was in a workshop with someone, and he was sharing that someone was asking about getting funding, capital. Everybody's starting a business. They ain't got no money, but they want somebody else to give them money to start the business, but they haven't even done a pilot or anything. That's another thing. You also got to starting businesses. You got to at least pilot what you do to have some statistics and understanding. Can you make revenue? No one's just giving you investing in your company because it looks like a good idea. Notice I say look, because you don't know it's a good idea until you implement it. So you have to have something to go off of, something to give them. There y'all go. Y'all went to sleep on me?
No, I'm not here. I was gonna ask you, like, what do you mean? Something like you have to have numbers up front, or do
No,
you have, does the
you gotta
business have to be operational?
well, yeah, you gotta be able to say something. Think about it. Would you give somebody some startup capital if you don't know anything about whether or not that business can be lucrative or not?
I mean, what business we talking about?
Any business. Somebody just start a business and they say, I want Brandon, I want you to invest in my business. I need some money. And that's what people are doing. They're starting companies. They say, hey, they go to the bank, I need some capital. I need a loan. But they don't have
invest in my business.
Say it again.
You don't want to invest in my business?
Nah, if you can't show me how you gonna make some money.
I already did.
No, I'm saying that's
the
show me that balance sheet. Show me you got some cash flow. You got money coming in and out. You can't, I'm not just gonna give you money and now you got money that you have. You just using my money. I don't even know.
Right, if you're profitable.
Just funding your recreational. I'm paying your bills. Hell,
it's a recession, man. You got to understand.
nah. So people are we don't just cover crypto. You got to come on and talk about it, and someone on here who knows about crypto will talk back to you. We don't just crypto is like not one of our number one go-tos every day where we go live, buddy. But if you come on, you want to talk about some crypto, I'm sure Brandon or Chris can get down with the get down.
You can get down with the get down too.
No.
Yeah, that's Brandon thing right there with the crypto.
Man, don't put my head up too much, bro. Bro, I know a little bit of something.
He's my Dogecoin inspiration.
I'm live. What's up, man?
What was that, Zion?
She gotta get off, y'all. Party's over.
In the background.
That's my veteran buddies. We trying to get this bill passed. As a matter of fact, we need y'all to send this letter to Kyber right here. We trying to get this bill passed. We need to get our dollars. Y'all need to plan.
How much we get paid?
I got it.
Chris.
Is it still under Richard Starr Act? All right.
Ain't talking about no money. She ain't trying to pay that.
That's
hilarious.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, more on some blasphemy. Told you.
Yeah, we do need to. He was just at my event. I'm live. I forgot I'm live. I'm gonna call you tomorrow. Bye. They be calling me like I'm still in the army. We trying to get Clyburn ain't sign our bill. Knucklehead. We need one more senator. So he calling me to tell me to send a letter to Clyburn.
I thought you was talking to us.
Right, for real.
Oh yeah, I thought I was talking to y'all.
Like, yeah, go ahead, send it my way. I'll sign it for you.
Oh no, this is yo is gonna sign the bill.
Yeah, we gonna sign. We forge his name right quick.
Phenomenal fee.
Y'all know.
Yeah, right.
Y'all ain't authorized, buddy.
Dang.
Damn, we even got Lindsey Graham. What? Nah, we got Lindsey Graham. Clyburn got to sign because Lindsey don't be wanting to sign nothing. Oh, we got all the big dogs in the latter years. They must be trying to win the election year.
Hey, this is the best time to get a signature.
Texas, South Carolina. You know how hard it is for them to sign a bill with all these Democrats? Shit.
Wait, you just said right, Democrats.
Yeah, these cats don't be signing no bills. Listen, I don't give a shit who they are. They need to sign this bill. This affect my paycheck. Republican, Democrat, Independent, the Green Party, the United States Party, all of them. Okay.
If it affect your paycheck, I need them to sign so you can pay me.
Yeah, I need them to go. I need to go and get these dollars. They messing around. I don't got time to be playing.
What you get your boyfriend for his birthday, Mo?
55-inch Samsung TV.
What?
So he can watch football so he can go outside and watch that football in his room.
Wow,
Didn't want to get him.
I took the old TV
Spoil him.
and gave him and got him a Samsung. Y'all think that's spoiling? I thought that was on the cheap end.
I thought you would get him an 80-inch.
No, he don't need that. 80? Shit, no. $1,000? Oh, hell.
Yeah.
I mean, you
What's
at least
wrong
get
with
him an
that?
80-inch.
Why? You don't need no 80-inch.
Why not?
55 is
So you can
enough.
see it better. I mean,
He can see.
does he wear
that
glasses?
Samsung is clear. That Samsung is nice and clear. He winning with that. He ain't in no darn big old studio. No, that room ain't big enough. Why would you have that be long as the wall?
Yeah.
Mo, does he wear glasses though?
No, he can see.
You know, he ain't got like prescription
Mo,
glasses
man.
or anything.
Look at Mo with us shenanigans. He can see.
Can he hear good?
Yes.
And I don't think so. I think you need to get
I
him
got a
surround
65,
sound.
Mo. So he
Oh,
got
that's
to
too
get
big. You don't know that's unnecessary. 55.
No, it ain't. It's always necessary. What you talking about?
He didn't want that. He got what he wanted. 55-inch.
I thought you got him what you wanted.
Well, that too, but still.
You crazy.
He got that. He got that. He did good. Shoot. That was cheap because what I was gonna do, I would have spent more money. So I was happy when I was like, you know what? I think he wants to watch football. Let me get him a TV. I'll get him this. This would be nice. He was ecstatic.
Mo trying to act nice.
I don't act nice. I treat my boo good. Shoot.
Mm.
When it's my turn.
You could have treated him great down there, ain't you?
I was not buying. That's too big. You can't put that in my truck.
He got a truck, don't he?
He wasn't supposed to know it was a gift.
Oh.
Yeah, he got a truck. Got that big boy toy. But look, he likes his gifts. So don't be over here trying to encourage my boo to act up. Y'all tripping.
You want to give me some I-bonds for Kwanzaa?
He said Kwanzaa.
Oh, that's what I was supposed to be doing. Seeing if I had an account. Hey, I
want for any holidays.
I'm gonna get y'all all the I-bond. $10.
What the?
Sure,
You know what? I'm not gonna
picky.
I'm not gonna complain. I'll take that.
Thank you.
Brandon said, I'm gonna take my $10. We'll get that. What about you, Sonny? You want your $10? I'm hook y'all up.
All the time.
I'm hook y'all up. Don't ever say I ain't give y'all nothing.
I'm gonna give you 5, all right?
No.
She said no.
How you gonna give me less than what I give you? That's ridiculous.
Because I won't.
I'm gonna have to give y'all more than 10. I'm gonna have to give y'all a couple more bucks. I need to mix it up. Yeah, you gonna have more interest than you did.
Right.
Exactly. Yeah, see.
Hey, I'm getting this for real while y'all playing. I'm gonna put my business. I gotta be able to they be taxing too much. I gotta figure it out.
Which one you gonna do first though?
This is fixed interest rate. I like that 6% because initially when I started investing, I was just looking to make anywhere from 3 to 8% a year.
Yeah, that's good.
So this 6%, that's right up my alley. That 9 would have been on point.
Tell me about it.
It's okay. It might come back.
I'm still mad.
How can you see the historical? Oh, here it is. I want to see the rates over time. Hey, how can I get that C? Hey, that C bond in that damn thrift savings plan is the bomb.
Yeah.
That Series C, we can't buy that one.
Why not?
We can.
I don't know. I'm
Remember, I
asking
asked you when I was in Cancun. I asked you about this. Yeah.
I don't remember.
Oh my God. I said the TSP. I said, hey, I was just talking to one of my friends. Said the TSP. She just switched her TSP to Series C. How can I buy it? Now the thing I said we can't buy those. I think that thing was turning over a pretty good rate at the time. Let me look it up. Let me make sure I got the right thing. Hold on. TSP. Oh no, you know what? It wasn't a bond. It was index. It was index.
I don't remember saying nothing about no bond.
Yeah, it was index. I was trying to figure out how to buy TSP without being an employee.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you remember now? Yeah, I was trying to figure out how to buy a TSP without being an employee.
Yeah.
Hey, shoot, I was trying to get it. Let me see. Hold on, there might be an opportunity. Yeah, the index fund. Let me see.
Mm-hmm.
So about the C fund?
Yeah, it was a C fund. Yeah, there you go, right here. She switched all her stuff. I was trying to figure out how to get in that, but I don't think you could get it without being an employee.
Nah, you can mirror the same thing through your brokerage account.
Oh, they got a negative return to date. Well, it was doing good.
Go down to learn more and just buy the same exact thing.
Learn more.
Yeah.
It don't look like it's doing good right now. Oh, compared to the common stock.
Yeah, here we go. Current holdings. Let's see. Current holdings.
The top 10
Oh,
holdings.
yeah. I got them my bonds right here. Yes, sir.
What you talking about?
Huh? My current holdings on my bonds.
How many you got?
How many? Or how much did I invest?
Oh, did you invest at different times and you got different interest rates or what?
No, I just got the one.
Oh, you just got it.
Yeah, that was last week.
So you got it at the 6.98%.
Yeah, 89, yeah. Yep, I didn't get that 9. I think it was like 9.6 or 9.8, something like that.
Threw a nice little stack at it.
Man.
I was trying to
get bought them Penny Hardaways, I would have invested more money. I got plenty of time to buy more of these iBonds though. So
but oh yeah, that's right. Because I was about to ask something crazy, but it's a fixed on time thing.
So I mean, let's say you get the account. Can you add to that account or no?
What you mean you add?
So let's say you get the iBond, and I think like when you get the actual iBond, they ask you what certain amount that you want to contribute to the bond.
Yeah,
let's say it's like
you just pick any amount.
Any amount, okay, and then can you come back to the account, add some more to that amount, bond, or do you have to get a whole another bond?
No, you just go to buy direct, Again, just hit buy direct, and then you select which one you want to buy. It's like you can buy short-term securities, like 1 year or less. You can buy notes, you can buy bonds, tips, FRNs. Yeah, you just go back and do it again.
All right.
Wait, what do you mean? Wait, repeat. I don't understand. What's FRN?
Floating rate notes.
That's in the same
No, that's just a marketable security. It's just different securities. See, like right now, I'm on the screen. I'm clicking Series I bond again. I hit submit, and when I hit submit, it'll go right to how much I want to purchase, and then you can choose the day you want to purchase it too. Like you can schedule it. So if you get paid on the 17th, you can schedule your purchase date on that date, and it'll buy it.
Now you had this directly linked to your bank account, or do you have?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm about to diversify. Oh shit, it taught me something.
All my interest.
I'm not giving you nothing.
Oh, you is dirty, man.
He said I'm dirty.
You can at least gift me like $20 and I bonds.
Okay, I have to give you guys at least $25. It says. Okay, so y'all getting $25 gifts this year.
Man.
Oh, and you have to buy in denominations of $50 if you use your refund.
I do that this year.
Minimum of $25.
I didn't know you could write your I didn't know you can write your losses off. Like let's say you had stolen property or goods. I didn't know you could write that off on your tax.
Yes. And like if you do it like we were doing we had the smoothies and the food products, Savage. Yeah, your losses. Yes.
Right. How do they do that though, Mo?
It asks you a question. When you're doing your taxes, you'll see it. Now that you're looking for it.
Email.
Yeah, right. Now. So let's say I lost like $10,000 in products.
Yep.
How would they do that?
You got to write it down, and you need to do a memorandum for record and just put it on file because you did lose the product, and then you do a police report.
Yeah, it was stolen. Yeah, it was stolen product.
You keep that in your tax record. Keep that.
Value increase. So it was 5,000 then, about 6,000-7,000 now. Yesterday's price is not today's price.
I'm not fooling with you. You're so stupid.
Oh, so they got trust.
Oh man.
Get ready.
See, the thing it's not available. I done put all this information in there.
What's not available?
Treasury Direct.
Oh, you can't create an account?
I'm trying.
No, yeah, you can. I'm doing it now.
Yeah.
Brandon in. You ain't in, I guess.
I got you in. Kick me out. I'm going back in now.
On the night.
You already in, Brandon?
We shortened Zoom this week.
Yeah, what?
We shortened Zoom this week.
We talked about it on the Zoom the other day over Zoom.
Zoom.
Yeah.
I fell asleep on y'all.
No, Disney got Ernest too. We know you always fall asleep. It's all good. You know.
Well, I was listening for a while. Man, Zoom already down to the bottom. What more is gonna go?
To the flow.
Down to the flow. Down to the flow.
Right. Yeah, it got some room to fall down. Yeah.
Who got Ernest Disney? Oprah was hype at the rally. So, are we saying that these companies have already made it back to the COVID lows, that they're going to go down even some more?
Yeah.
You know, just think about it. Look how far they went up, and then add on to the fact now we in a inflationary environment, a recession, and then the yields, because Zoom is under the NASDAQ, it's under the triple Qs, and them yields popping. That's just worse for tech overall.
Mm-hmm.
And Zoom is a tech company.
Yep.
So come on down. Come on down. Come on down. Come on down. All the way down. All the way down. Oh, they gotta take that. They gotta take that L. And if nobody cares about Zoom no more, we're not at home no more. We, everybody working. So, they really don't have no use case outside of other businesses. And even those businesses are laying people off. So, sorry, Zoom, down you go.
Mm.
Down you go.
Mm-mm-mm.
That's the truth of the matter.
I'm sorry, y'all. I'm over here trying to get my little account done. Treasury account.
Anybody in the chat, you gonna participate?
Mm-hmm. Let me look at the minute. Sonny must have already opened him one because he's kind of quiet.
No, I'm listening. If I don't know much, I don't say much.
Mm-hmm.
I like to learn.
Well, I'm trying to get me a treasury account because I need to have me some fixed interest rates popping.
You think you can link this with one of your brokerage accounts? If you
rather than the account number. If you got a debit card,
I tried to link it to my.
you can link it to Stash.
I tried to link it to Stash. I don't think it worked though.
You didn't go?
No.
What about your Stash got a bank?
Huh? I think you gotta use your regular bank account.
Mm. Hey, y'all see Cash App? You can do your taxes on Cash App.
I didn't see that.
Even though I'm sticking to Intuit products because all my stuff is with Intuit.
Yeah.
Stick to my QuickBook. Well, I'm gonna get the bond because I need to be able to, I'm in my little percentage game. I gotta be able to put some funding away.
Yeah.
Even though I miss half of my years of life.
Just really just another alternative, man. In inflationary environment. Where you can put your money in, it'll be safe.
And it'll still grow regardless.
Yeah. Um. Well, when people talk about financial literacy, this is the kind of stuff. You get your little job, put your little money. I'm gonna connect it to my business. I'm gonna do both.
Okay.
So when they ask the question, how do you think you'll sustain business? I'm gonna be like with my I bond, I'm gonna get my interest rate. And then every maturity date, I'm gonna take a little bit off the top.
Get some of that money back.
Yeah.
Take it all back if you want to.
Yeah, a little bit. A little bit of it.
Yep.
Okay, what else? Look, what else I can give me a fixed interest rate?
So, what'd you say?
So what else is out there I can give me a fixed interest rate?
That's a good question.
Oh my God. All these security questions.
That's the treasury. Got to make sure.
I got them. Got them under control.
Index funds, probably.
Huh?
I said probably index funds. I'm trying to hold
on. Oh yeah, that's my next goal.
What, index funds?
Yeah.
Look at the XLE energy ETF.
Which one?
The energy ETF.
Oh, hey Sonny, didn't you have that? Oh, that's Angie.
Nah, I don't got that.
Wait, what's the ticker? XLE?
XLE.
Oh, no. Oh, I'm thinking about something else. Maybe somebody had put it in the it was a penny stock. I think. Yeah, XLE? That was the. Yeah, I think everything is everything. He had put that in the. Who's that other one? In the chat.
$91 a share.
Yep.
Yeah, that's it.
It looked like it's double topping right now.
Yeah, the two little with the go ahead and open up. Oh my God.
What?
Security questions. I'm trying to y'all can talk. I'm trying to get this.
How many security questions?
Man, it's like 7 of them. I'm gonna answer them one more time. I ain't about to let this get on my nerves tonight. I'm trying to give me a bomb. Let me see. It's asking me for security questions, and so it shouldn't be over here. My dream vacation. Where's my dream vacation? Who would I most likely want to meet?
Oh, let's hear that one.
Huh?
Let's hear that. I said, let me hear that one. Well,
I ain't telling you.
Come on now.
Or she don't want to tell me. Good, probably.
I'm gonna tell you nothing.
You want to meet Tucker, y'all.
How did you know?
Also, it is okay. So we got Tucker. What's your dream vacation place?
That's all she was saying when we was in Cancun was Tucker.
Be quiet, Chris. You know too much about me. This is enough of that.
Well, who's Tucker?
He's a music artist. Okay, I keep putting my security questions and answers, but it's not. It doesn't. It keeps saying must answer 3. Oh, I'm answering all of them. I guess they're like, this girl don't know. Listen.
No, boy.
Mo, real quick, what's the taxpayer identification number?
That's your social security number.
Okay. Good luck. Thank you.
No problem.
Oh, please take it this time. Oh man.
What?
I guess I got. I'm gonna pass the test this time. I'm sorry, chat. Trying to get my bond. Yay! We're now sending you your account number to your email. You know, I was hoping that they would have said I had an account by my social, so I could see if maybe. I always thought maybe I used to say maybe they couldn't cash my bonds and I'd get them back because they had my name on them.
Yeah.
Well, people don't care about that.
Don't.
I'm sure they got it passed through. Let me see if it sent me an account. How long it take to set it up?
Take long at all, honestly.
Oh, it's set up. I just got my email. I got my number. Thanks for taking the time to open an account. When you log into the account for your first time, you see the email. Such and such. Let me see my account number. Oh, you told me something new.
I did indeed.
You did great.
All right,
now I have to put y'all on my Christmas list for real.
I was gonna ask for the 8, man.
I had to give y'all $25.
Everybody remember this.
It's only 3, y'all. That's only $75. I'm okay with that.
Brandon, when Christmas time rolls around,
watch, she gonna forget.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not gonna forget. I'm not gonna forget.
Right.
When you see in your email and you see a little $25 bond, you Sonny, Chris, don't be over there talking about, oh, I didn't think she was gonna do it. I tried to tell you.
I think we woke up.
You better leave it in there too. You better leave it in there as long as we friends, and then when we no longer friends, you can cash it.
What the hell? Boy, you crazy.
I don't want to hear it.
I'm like, you still got your iBonds I sent you? Oh no, sure, I sold them.
You be like, what? Sell it. I'm trying to type on this little virtual keyboard.
I meant to ask, but did he get in on it? He probably did.
Yeah, I'm in, baby. I got it. All right. I got one message. Okay, your account and securities, gift securities. Okay, let's see. Marketable securities, savings bonds, 0% C of I, payroll 0. Oh, shoot, I think it's my payroll. Okay. So this is my account. I'm going to say stock, bonds, and real estate. All right. Savings bonds rates, bonds issued November the 22nd. They just did it. The E is 2%. The I is 6.8. These EE will double in value if you hold it for 20 years. You may be able to change your account info. All right. So basically, when you buy bonds, you want to be able to keep those in there. Is that what I'm understanding? Over a period of time. You say at least 1 year?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So let me see how you buy it. Buy direct. Okay, yeah, I see it. Bills, short-term securities of 1 year or less, notes, near-term fixed principal securities of 2 to 10 years, bonds, long-term fixed principal securities of more than 10 years, tips, notes, and bonds, mid or long-term treasury inflation protected securities of 5 to 30 years, FRNs. Oh, wasn't somebody selling FRNs before? Midterm floating rate notes. Or was it something else? Savings bonds, no paper savings bonds. The EE and then the I. Okay. 0% certificates of indebtedness. What does that mean? A non-interest bearing security which can be used to fund treasury direct purchases. Oh, okay. So I want the I. Oh, so you got marketable securities, and then you got the bond, savings bonds. So I want to market a security too. Oh, you can't buy them both at the same time. So if I click on that one.
So you need to go to buy direct.
Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Okay.
And then, okay, you gotta purchase at least $25 worth. Okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay. So you can schedule a repeat. Oh, I'm gonna do a reoccurring. I think I'm gonna do because I gotta get disciplined.
No, you say that again, Mo. You can do what?
You can put it on a reoccurring schedule to withdraw from your account.
Oh, so you okay? All right, so you can continue buying.
Yeah.
Into that bond with that percentage. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh snap.
Well, we about to get a little raise, and I would like to at least put that money somewhere and not spend it. We're supposed to get a raise in January. January, we getting an 8%, I think, raise or something like that.
Oh.
Well, they just catching us up. You know how they go.
Catching us up to inflation, yeah.
Yeah. Let's see. I think yeah, we getting a little dollar. shoot, I'm happy about that little money. I could take that. Yeah, I need to do something. I need to do something spectacular. And then 8.7%. And then have a success story by the end of the year. I don't need to be just getting raises and spending it on something extra. This our COLA, our cost of living allowance. Because a lot of people rent went up, so they're gonna need this money.
Take this money. Take this money. Ain't no way you can take this from me. Ain't you?
Hey. Just in case y'all don't know, and y'all some veterans or y'all know some, let them know. They about to get a raise. If this is their percentage, depends on how much they're getting with or without kids.
So if they got 3 kids, how much it go up?
No, it's just with or without. It ain't how many.
Oh.
So this is it right here. If you by yourself and your percentages are entities, if you have a spouse or if you have one parent, so on and so on. If you're 70 to 100, yep. That's how your check's looking. So I need to hurry up and get married.
And what you waiting on?
I can make some extra money.
Hold on.
We messing up the church's money.
So, okay, everybody getting an increase.
Yeah, we all get one.
That's good.
Yeah, everybody get one. Yeah, we behind. Them last few years, we was only getting like 1%. So they just catching that 8.7. We've been getting 1% for like what, since 2007, 2008. So they just kind of catching us up.
Yeah.
When we first if you got kids, boy.
Yeah, I ain't finna get there.
Yeah, they kicking butt.
Yeah.
But but this is what I was talking about. Remember, I was talking about how, you have a spouse, there was a service member and they getting paid and they the breadwinner. And then if they transition, what happens to your check? What happens to your household income? All that money gone.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, so you gotta make sure that you just not living on that, both of you are not living on just that money. You gotta have another way. Especially if they're not retired.
So if they married,
yeah,
is the significant other will still get the check?
If they're married, and if they're married, let's say if you have a veteran and they're married, just a spouse, they had 100%. This is how much they get, 38.23, right?
Yeah.
If that veteran transitions, that spouse don't get any of that. What they're entitled to is what we call DIC, which is like a couple dollars. It's not that much. So you got that, and you have survivor's pension. So DIC it's not a lot.
You say couple dollars, is that over 100?
Yeah, couple bucks.
Damn.
So DIC is so if they retired, there has the spousal benefits plan, right? But that service member would have had to elect when they retired for you to get that money. But if they did not,
Okay, so if they elect that you get that money, you'll get the check if they pass.
The survivor benefit portion, right?
Yeah.
Now the DIC, that you get that portion if the person was a certain percentage for a certain period of time. So if they were, if you was married to them and it was 100%, here it is right here, over, they could qualify for the DIC. Let's go surviving spouse, right? If that person, if you was married to them within the 15 years of their discharge, and that and then that they getting their 100%. I think it's more than 5 years. Yep. And that amount, I think it's like $200 and something. It's not a lot, but you see the big difference. For 3,800 versus 200. Let's see what the rates are. Surviving spouse. Oh, a minute, I was wrong. Hold on. No, I think this 1,400. I think this is the surviving spouse one. That's not the DIC. How does that? Yeah, this is the surviving spouse benefit. This one is based. This one you'd have to be retired. That person had to be retired for you to get that. And yeah, so but look how many years. You'd have to be married to them. And if people have those spouses and they may be their caretaker and stuff, that's extra money a month that they're not missing out or they're not applying for. All right. Yeah, so they would get the 1437. How to calculate your DIC. If you are a surviving spouse of a veteran, your monthly rate would start at 1437. Oh, that went up. It wasn't that much before. I can tell you that. Right? Then each additional benefit you qualify for, you would add to the amount. There's a lot of people that fall in this situation and they just don't know. I was talking to somebody, man, they didn't know they wasn't qualified for nothing and they weren't getting anything. And I was like, what do y'all be doing when y'all be married to these folks? Man, that's the first thing I'll be trying to figure out. What the benefits? Shit. I tell the person, huh?
I said you hilarious. First thing I do, I ask them, what's the benefits?
Yeah, we ain't got that. Listen, whatever.
Off the chain, boy.
It's tripping.
Ruthless.
Nah, you gotta know, man. This at the end of the day, listen, y'all messing with any veterans out there and something happened to them, you need to know. Listen, if now I'm gonna tell you, if their ass is dishonorably discharged or other than honorable, you ain't getting nothing. And they neither are they. And that's you try to tell some of these service members, listen, man, don't go out like that. Don't do it. I'm telling you, when you get old, you're gonna be looking for these benefits and you would not qualify. They been, man, mess the military. Okay, all right. You gotta turn 60 and 70.
Is that a bad thing if they get dishonorably discharged?
Yeah, they lose everything, especially that medical piece.
Mm.
They lose everything. You do not want to lose your benefits. Yeah. So you get the DIC payment. That's not bad. This used to be worse. So I'm not too mad right now. That 1437, that's like Social Security. For some people, 1,400 a month. Shit, I think that's better than Social Security. You're a surviving spouse. That's where the rate starts, depending on your rank. And if you have kids, they add to that amount. And if that person retired, you can get the SPD if they're elected for you to have it. And then not to mention, you qualify for that Social Security as well if you're married over 10 years. So some of that is super important because a lot of people, y'all would be surprised how many people do not know this. And then if you have a kid, like say, if you don't have a spouse and you just have children, see, the kid get money from their parent. Yep. So that child, if they're 100%, you still get to go to school and all of that. The kid get all of that, So that's why I had it wrong. It's the child that get the 300. It's, the couple bucks. But that's still a big chunk, from 3,800 to 1,400.
Is that per child?
No.
Just one?
I think it's just, yeah. Now, if they go to school, it's per child.
Okay.
I don't think it's per child. It says surviving child. I don't know if it's each child. I have to look at that. Oh, up to 2. Okay, yes. So yeah. So if you were a surviving spouse and a veteran whose pay is E9 and you qualify for an 8-year provision and you had 2 dependents under 18, you will calculate your monthly pay as follows. Oh, yes, it's per child. You're right, Chris. Per child.
Okay.
Yeah. Yep. I used to say all the time, man, somebody would be stupid not to marry me. I come with benefits.
Right.
Real good ones. Dead or alive. I used to say that all the time. They would just be ignoring the hell out of me. Girl, we don't care about them benefits. Yeah. The mother folks, that's what they do. They ain't stupid. They are not crazy. So depending on your rank, so mine would be right here because I was E7 when I retired. So anybody lower than that, a couple bucks lower. And so on and so on. So yeah, so when they get, and that's why when they get if they wasn't retired, if you retired and you divorced, you married to her or him more than 10 years, then they get half of your retirement if they put it in the divorce decree. But if you didn't, then you don't get any. If you didn't, this lady, she was married to the guy, I think over 20-some years. And then she waited, and somebody must have told her after they got divorced, you're entitled to his retirement. She didn't put it in the divorce decree. They didn't put the amount, but they put that she was entitled. But because they didn't put the amount, the military wouldn't give her the money. Oh my God. You talk about a fight. Oh my God. He didn't want to answer the phone.
That's cold, man.
I felt so bad for her. I felt so bad for her. She should have. I said, why did you get the amount? She was like, well, they said they would come back and revisit it, and it never did. I'm like, well, honey, you can't get it.
Get out of there.
Yep. And that's male and female. So it, same thing happens to the men too, that has spouses.
Horrible. That's horrible.
I think that he's telling me that's horrible. I think that when the one of the benefits that get passed up a lot is the education one. There's no way if I was married to somebody or my child, not even married, if I had a child and that guy or girl, whoever got 100%, and that kid is not in school for something, do you know how much money they're passing up? Your school is paid for, and you get $1,200 a month stipend. Man, that's a car, no, and your apartment. I'd stay in school.
Well, hey, wouldn't you be able to set up like a trust account and contract it?
What do you mean? Oh, you talking about put the money in a trust?
Like, say for instance, okay, I set up a trust account, right? And I make it to where the money that gets paid, say if it was me, right? Mm-hmm. And I'm the vet. I make it to where the trust is the controller and the beneficiary. And then so I was asking, could you write up a contract? Because you could do it almost like they do the rappers and say throughout the universe in perpetuity and all kinds of shit like that.
You talking about when the funds coming in to send the money to the trust?
Yeah.
Yeah, but if you put it in that account, that's fine. Yeah. And then when the child get a certain age, they have access to it.
No. I'm talking about that. We were talking about vets and with them passing away.
Right.
And so I was saying, would they be able to put it into a trust and then and contract it with the trust?
Oh, I don't know.
Because if they can contract it with the trust, then they can put their own words on the contract. And if they could put their own words, then they could do it just like they do these rappers.
Yeah. But I think that this particular benefit goes to the dependent, so the spouse or the child. Now, I suspect if that was something that was set up prior to from like his own funding.
Well, I mean, if it could be passed down, like say if it's in a trust and say I'm controlling my own trust and I'm the beneficiary of the trust, it could be on the page of where I pass it down to somebody else can control it while it's still while I'm still the beneficiary of the trust.
Yeah. The only deal with this one is that the funding is not dispersed until after you're gone.
Okay.
Yeah. Now, they may have funds that's outside of what.
But would it go to that trust after you're gone?
If the child is underage and you wrote it up that way in the will, yes.
Okay.
Because I had a friend, well, she was in the military, but she had gotten hit by a 18-wheeler and had gotten all these millions. And she wrote her will up, and similar to what you're talking about, and shoot, her kids and grandkids that were alive when she was still here are set up for life. And she had to go to a trust, and it only dispersed it out a certain dollar amount a month. That means they couldn't get it lump sum and spend it all at one time. They only get a certain dollar amount a month. She got it almost practically set up for the rest of their life. I thought that was really smart.
Yeah.
Because I could tell you, her kids, as soon as they got their first payment, they went crazy. And it was like, she was my mom. My mom was a caretaker. And we were like, if your mom wouldn't have set that up like that, your broke would be broke, busted, and disgusted. Good thing you get another payment next month. The least you could do is pay your bills. Yep, she had set them up. Yep.
Man. Hey, I know this is off subject, but TikTok is under what company? It's not under Tencent, right?
TikTok.
Yeah.
Let's look it up.
Well, I could look it up real quick. Let me see.
TikTok. It's under ByteDance.
ByteDance, yeah. ByteDance it is.
They was talking about some China stocks on the I was listening to Tastyworks earlier. Oh, look at EE had put it in the chat.
What?
In the chat. I looked down, he put it in the chat. ByteDance.
Mm-hmm.
But African
But ByteDance it hasn't went IPO. It's still public.
It's still public.
Yeah.
But still private. You want to say?
Yeah, private.
I mean private. I said public. Private. I mean private.
Brandy, you live.
Huh? What'd you say?
You're live.
I'm in a cut listening. I heard the whole conversation about the trust and your friend.
African Emporium said he's so proud of y'all. Y'all pushing through.
Thank you. If it wasn't for you, Chris, Brandon, and him, well, shoot, I'd probably be in jail or something. I don't know.
I'm so glad. I'm so glad.
He said or something.
I'm so glad we can help you, Sonny.
You have no idea, like shoot. And I'm so legal and I'm doing well.
You say I'm so legal?
I'm doing well. I'm proud of myself. Be honest, like shoot. It's a lot of things I'm doing that I'm able to do because of dealing with you guys in a good way.
We're high five. Yeah, I don't goof off as much money as I used to. So I'm definitely good. I'm much more mindful of my spending habits. And since I've been listening to the news finally.
Start working on it.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God. Not just regular news. I'm talking about the financial news. I don't understand everything that they're talking about, but I'm starting to learn, catch on. And I'm glad Chris told me about this bond tonight.
Well, I'm still working out that phase. Like I'm still messing off money, but I'm working on it. You know, this is the first time I had this much money legally, so I'm working on it.
Well, good job.
Man, you know what to do, man. You know, diverse, man. Put in other aspects, make money, grow money.
Oh yeah.
It's the same way on the street, but legal.
Oh yeah. I mean, shoot, even better and faster. Like shoot, man. Especially the pre-market game is killing it right now. Like, it's no comparison. I tell people all the time, even my boys to do their thing. Like, it's you got a Cash App, it's easy. I'll show you how you can make quick money real quick on the Cash App legally.
Then that mean I've got to amp up my tax deduction training because gotta make sure that y'all don't mess up. And
yeah, if you learn these stocks, right, you can open a bunch of different platforms. And with these different platforms, if you already watching one platform and you understanding like what's on the top market, like in the pre-market, what's on the top market, what we doing, what stocks are doing what, then you can be able to expand that on the rest of your platforms. You get what I'm saying? And then Cash App is just one of them. You know what I'm saying? TradingView is one of them. Moomoo is one of them. You know what I'm saying? You just go through all of them and you'll be able to stack easy. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even if you're doing like the 20%, some minor.
You're messed up. Yeah. I'm definitely I'm glad I started saving my little $100 because I'm about to buy some bonds with that.
Yeah, I'm telling you, watch when the end of it comes, you're gonna see like, dang, because it makes a difference when you do it, when you saving when you invest the money every week, and then you doing your percentages on your trades, and then you watching your money grow, and then by the end you're gonna be able to. It's like Christmas shopping.
I fired you though, Sonny. You know that?
Why you fired me?
Because you didn't come on. You ain't come on the pre-market in the mornings. Y'all left me by myself.
I've been tapping in. It's just that,
like, man, sleep. You can't do that. I can't do that, man.
I do a lot of studying. Like this whole weekend, I've been studying for what I'm gonna do for this week. I got to get my stuff right. You know, this is like my second job or my own little business.
That's cool. I ain't mad because I found a way.
But I still tap in though. You can't say I don't tap in. I might be late, but I do tap in.
Yeah, you be late because I be coming off to go to physical therapy.
And a couple times I was pissed because I had the HUDI, the HUDI stock. Mm-hmm. So they've been going up and down. They have recently IPO'd, and it was like one of those volatile stocks where you could just like throw a couple hundred in there and make a couple hundred in a day. And so I mean within a couple hours, because it was halting real fast, like for like some days or whatever. But that one's a killer too. Y'all gotta check that out. It's almost like how HKD was. Like for the pre-market, that's one of the things to watch for sure. But I was on that doing that, and it ended up where I lost. I mean, I ended up winning it, and then I took the money out, and then it went all the way to almost $200. And I had I was doing the 20% thing, so. But you can't knock it. I can't be on the page of where I try to hold on something and then lose. You got to take the show money.
That's true. That's definitely true. Okay, well, it's 12 o'clock. What you gonna say? Who about to say something?
Nah, I was gonna ask you guys a question about. Well, no, actually, I got another question. What do you guys think about Diddy as an investor?
Diddy.
Yeah,
A company, or are you talking about the dude, P Diddy?
Yeah, P Diddy. Yeah, like what do you think about him owning a certain brand?
I think that he's good at, and I think he's good with investments and marketing.
I don't know.
Because when you start thinking about it, like he was the first one before a lot of rappers went to put his own brands into people's videos, and to start having people wearing his brands, and to start being on the page of where making commercials and making it more popular. So I think that as far as
So you think he's able to flip a business, or you think he's able to hold on to it for long term?
Well, I mean, that's hard to say, because some businesses are worth flipping and some businesses are worth holding on to. And then it'll be on the page of what depends on what you holding on to it for. Like, say for instance, the Bad Boy brand, he might be holding on to the royalties, but he might be creating other companies that he's just flipping.
Okay. Nah, the reason why I brought up Diddy right quick, because I don't know, Mo, could you look up his last acquisition?
Look up what?
His last acquisition or his last purchase? I'm sorry.
Hold on.
All right.
Moving around.
And like, I got stock in this actual company that he bought, and I'm just trying to, get a different perspective from different people about him and his business. Like, when I see Diddy, I think of flashy. I'm not saying he's not an individual who knows how to, hold a business like he's supposed to. But and then again, I don't know what he's trying to do with this business. So I think he bought.
Think about it like this: when you get people that own record labels, right? How many of them succeed, and then how many of them succeed without just the rapper that can succeed with creating their own businesses? And you don't really find that too much. And then when you do find someone that creates their own businesses, they're creating more money than they make in the rap, or what they regularly was doing. It makes a big difference.
Okay. No, that's a valid point. Because in my mind, the company that he just bought was a marijuana company here in Chicago. for like 184 million. And I'm thinking like, okay, is he just trying to keep up with the Joneses? Joneses being, Jay-Z, who has Monogram, and the company, I think it's Citrus Labs out here that he bought for, 184 million. And I'm just trying to process all this. Like, do I stick with the company? And I got in.
How long are you trying to hold on? Like, if you was to buy into it, how long would you try to hold on to it for?
Well, I've been holding on to this company for like a year and a half now.
Mm-hmm.
So I mean, this company is relatively cheap. I mean, it
What's the
has
ticker?
CRLBE or F. I'm sorry.
Huh?
How much is it?
It's like
A
$2.
share.
It's like
$2.
$2 change. Yeah, CRLBF.
What's the market cap?
So the market cap on it, I believe, is. Let me look at that right quick, because that's the thing that you can't find it on FinViz. Okay, let me check FinViz.
No, Yahoo Finance something?
Yeah, most likely on Yahoo Finance. I just go to FinViz right quick, see if it's there. Yeah, it's not there. So
It might be on OTC.
well, no, I mean it's publicly traded. It's above $2. I mean, normally, well, it could be.
$17.17.
No, it's 320.21.
No, I was talking to my pops. He was telling me about the
Oh,
football score. Okay, I'm looking at it now.
yeah, Oval. That's what I was thinking about too. So this Soldier Boy. But like, who would you rather invest with, Soldier Boy or Diddy? That's what I'm trying to get at. Like
Soldier Boy or Diddy?
no, yeah. Oval put something in the back chat. He said Soldier Boy is a successful businessman, believe it or not. I was like, yeah, contrary belief. But like, who'd you rather invest
Yeah,
in?
but he's successful, but what has he built outside of his own craft that made more than his own craft?
That's true too.
So everything that he did when he built to build up his brand, it all surrounded what he actually does. Versus like Diddy don't make drinks, Diddy don't make clothes,
Right.
you know. But there's a lot of people that you can look into that invest on different things that's in that page. I mean, look at Jay-Z. Jay-Z invested into what the basketball. I think he's doing the football thing now. He had his own drink, you know.
Well, it's hard to get into spaces though, because that's more of a side of private equity or like the VC side. And like to catch that, you got to be real lucky, or you got to find somebody that can get you into that. And then on top of that, you need the capital to have that. That's what me and Chris is trying to do. The Series 7, the Series 63.
They had Green Bay was because Green Bay was private as far as like for the city, and they were trying to have a vote as far as putting them on the stock exchange.
Who, Green Bay?
That's my football team, so.
What, you Green Bay fan?
Of course.
Aaron Rodgers, all right.
Oh Lord.
Right. Here we go. Got them cheese head. All right. I can't stand the ass. I'm sorry. For real, I can't stand the ass. Well, it's garbage.
Yeah, we lost. It's kind of horrible. Yeah, so I'm over here just, I mean, while we was talking, I'm just Just checking out everything for tomorrow, getting my stuff ready, and looking at the DXY at the same time.
The dollar.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Hey, over AE, am I looking for the 10K or?
You
say what?
No, I was asking over if I was looking for the 10K or like what type of filings again. Let's see.
Yeah, the dollar been kind of on the rise for the last few hours. And it's that's what I was talking about earlier, because like on the weekends, the S&P, the Bitcoin, it almost correlates with how the S&P moves for the weekend. And then when you look at the DXY, it'll show like how the dollar goes up and down. And when that starts going up, you can tell the Bitcoin starts going down. And then when you look in the mornings, it's usually that the SPY correlates with all of that. So what y'all think about 75 basis points in December?
Again, yeah.
I don't think it's gonna happen.
I'm telling you, I was saying it when they first had that meeting. I was like, I'm gonna be the first one to tell y'all it's gonna be 75 in December.
And you said in August I replayed the video.
Yep. 75.
And I said, I ain't really understand it then, like I'm seeing it now.
I see it a whole lot better now. It's like you gotta. It's almost like how when everybody was hating on Trump with the news and stuff, and then you start really listening to them, and some people listen to them and think they know what's really going on in politics. It's not the same. And then so when you start really paying attention to a whole nother level, like he's telling you exactly what's going on, and we're not even close to what he's really trying, what they really trying to push at all. It'd be another 75 watts.
I don't think so.
I'm at.
I don't see why would he ease up? Like, what would make him ease up? Because he doesn't care about what the market is doing. He doesn't care about if you lose your homes and shit. He's on the page and he wants people to lose more jobs to relieve the funding for these businesses. So it's just on the page of what else would make him like ease up versus like all of that happening, and it's not happening.
I can see 25 in December, or like 50 in December, and then a continuation of either 50, 50, 50 for the rest of the year, for next year. Yeah, midterms, yeah.
Okay.
Midterm.
He look at this. He goes to 50 or 25, which is crazy. But if he goes to 25, or if he goes to 25, market's going crazy. But if he goes to 50, market's still going to fly up, right? And with all of this going up and all of this money floating has to be released, it's going to be where the numbers are going to be still the same, if not more. And it's going to be on the page of where now he has to go even harder. Like it's not going to be an up and down with it. He's already saying, like in his last few speeches, like what you guys think is good is not good enough.
What you saying? He's gonna go harder next time?
No, I think he's going to do the same. What we think is harder is not harder. It's the same. Because, see, he already said in his speech, like, it doesn't matter how hard I go, I'm trying to get inflation down to 2%. And so that's the goal. And so if it takes all of these different things to happen, it doesn't even make a difference because we have the tools to rebuild the economy, which is putting money back. I mean, everybody knows it's to put money back in there. So if he can easily rebuild, if they feel like they can easily rebuild the economy by putting money back in there, then they're going to do whatever it takes to reach that goal before they start putting money back in there or softening up the program.
Put money back in where? What are we talking about?
Into the economy.
Should they never stop?
You mean take it out of the economy?
No. Okay. I'm saying that if it crashes, he said that he has the tools to fix it, which is putting back money into the economy. That's what I'm saying, not what they're doing right now.
Mm-hmm. Well, I'm saying that they never stop putting money into the economy.
I mean, from what we're not talking about in reality. Like in reality, then they're never going to stop. But like what they're saying is they stop and they're doing this and this and that. So the whole basis of it is it's not to the percentage that they like. No matter how much we think is good, just like we rallied a month or so ago, based on it being 1 or 2%. I mean, 1 or 2 to the tenths of it being under. You know what I'm saying, on the unemployment, and everybody was happy about that, but it wasn't even good enough. It wasn't even nothing. And so what we're looking at is not even close to what they really want it to be. And so we're rallying off of stuff, or we're looking at other people talking about how we're at a good position when it's really not. Like the economy might be good, but that's still not what their goal is.
Yeah, he said he wanted it down to 2.
Yeah, 2%.
And there may not be no time soon. That's his comment.
Yeah, so he's going to keep on doing it no matter what until it gets to that point. That's his goal. So why would I soften it when I'm trying to? I don't need to soften it, and it keeps on bleeding. You know what I'm saying? I need to cover the wound. That's just my thesis of it. I could be wrong. Like, you know, shit, he might boost it. He might do 25.
45% interest rate. So silly. No. Mm-hmm. Jerome Powell. I listened to that video. I listened to him talk. I promise you, he must have said the same thing over and over. I said, he ain't saying nothing.
Yeah, he ain't care.
He ain't saying nothing. He just said we working hard.
Yeah, we working on it. Next week, come back.
I don't know. I think it's more on the page. You got to be listening for certain things.
He ain't saying Sonny. He said much. He said all he said was that he's working. We got the tools. We working on it, and that it's gonna be a minute, but we gonna raise these interest rates.
So he telling you exactly what he gonna do. We got the tools. Look, we got the tools. It's gonna be a minute. So you guys gonna suffer. Like, you know, remember earlier when I was telling you about the separation from the upper class and the bottom class? And so we got the tools to fix this if it goes all the way bad. But this is gonna be a minute because we have a process of things that we got going. Like these things that they're actually telling you. But it's just people just make up their own story.
Oh yeah, at that point I knew it was going up when he was like So when you say December, do you think it's gonna go up in December?
75,
75,
75, 75, 75.
75 basis points.
Yep, I think it's gonna be 75. It's gonna be 75 right now. It's gonna go down, then it's gonna go back up, and they're gonna call it that December rally. Like if you really look at how the market goes, that's another thing, sidebar. But when you really look at how the market goes, right, and you look at all the fundamentals, and you go back, like I didn't watch the news of all the different crashes and stuff like that. When you go back to doing the fundamentals of it, the talk is what makes the market go up and down. When you start seeing the talk of it, then you start seeing how the wave moves. And so like the talk of it is going to make it to where it goes down based on the 10th of next week, or this week coming up. And then it's going to be where it starts rallying up again, going up in December, and they're going to call it the December rally. And then it's going to go down again when he gives his basis. I mean, when he gives this next rate hike in December. Like, you get what I'm saying? It's just, I don't know. Maybe I'll be into it too much.
Oh, no. We're listening. No, go ahead. I was reading AE. No, you're right. Because since I've been listening in the morning, I'm catching on to that. Brandon, AE said pull the SEC filings. Oh, you in the chat.
Yeah, I was trying to find it. I was trying to find it through like Cisco. And the only thing I could find is the the 6Ks.
You say the 10K.
Yeah, 10K, 3D, 13Ds. Trying to find it now.
Sunny AE said the now factor in how many and much you need to reach at or above 5% by the end of March 2023.
Huh?
He said now factor in how many and much you need to reach at or above 5% by the end of March 2023.
It depends on how much you're putting into the market.
Let me eat some of these. Look, y'all done made me work up an appetite. Good thing I got these. I got these.
5% of whatever it is till March 2023 will be whatever you're putting into it.
Yeah, he right. So is that what? Is that 3.75 or is that 4% right now?
What?
Interest rate.
The interest rate is at 4.5.
4.5?
Mm-hmm. I mean, I said 4.5,
Yeah,
4.50.
Yeah, you said wait.
Well, the same thing, 4.5, 4.50.
I thought it was at. Oh, so I thought it was at 3.75. I'm on the bus.
Well, I'm talking about because we finna get the 75 on the 10th. They already made that, so I'm counting that in there. That's why I said.
Oh, okay. On November 10th.
Yeah. And then I'm saying that we're gonna get another 75 in December.
So yeah, it's going to 4.25. It's gonna go to okay. So
it should be going to 450. Because we're at 375 now. And then on the 10th, we're gonna be at 450. Before they was talking about the softening because like a few months back, they were saying that because he was saying that by the end of the year he wanted to get at least to 425, and then because of the points haven't moved the way that they want to move, and they still been pushing the 75. That's why it's going more than what they expected.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not moving the way they want to because they like the demand the job, for every job they lose is 2 jobs available, but the availability of the jobs is not a livable wage.
Yeah, so that's what they're trying to dissolve. Like, okay, they're opening jobs, but they're jobs that's open, that's not going to be where you can afford to live in any spot.
That's
That's
their fault with the rules. If they change the wage rule, if they
no,
change,
but that's what they're trying to do on purpose. So
I know,
that's the thing. It's not like they trying to fix that part.
yeah,
They
I
trying to
know,
do
right?
that on purpose. That
People,
way you weed people out.
yeah, when you reading a whole lot. You do hear an article in New York though that they are trying to get the private companies to do a hiring range dollar amount on the salaries that they're gonna give. So you don't stick people in that one little rate. That's in New York.
Mm.
I guess they raise that rent, they're getting a lot of flack. Let's see. Yeah. They have a I ain't even saying no for beta wage. All right, y'all.
So what y'all think about the metaverse thing? Or you
Metaverse.
think, or the meta company?
Oh, it says it's supposed to be going down, down, down some more. It's already looking crazy. Got me talking like you, Sonny. This how you be talking in the mornings. Look at this. Look at this drama.
Yeah, the
It ain't got
company
but some.
lost a grip. It lost a grip. I think it was like 72 billion or something like that.
Hmm.
Let me check so I can be for
They
sure.
supposed to be laying some folks off. They laying folks off tomorrow. Or
They
today.
laying folks out tomorrow.
Or today.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
look.
did it today.
Laying folks off today.
Yep, it
Early.
says lays off. Yep, and planning similar cuts Meta this week. They laid off today, and they supposed to be laying off some more the rest of this week. So the stock going down. If y'all want to put puts, this is not financial advice, but somebody gonna get sliced.
I ain't gonna sit split bar. Y'all crazy.
Man, I'm telling you.
I ain't buying that.
I definitely me personally, I'm probably not gonna do it because I I got these other trades I'm looking into right now. But if I had the chance, I probably get some puts on there at $80 a strike price. Get it like 2 weeks out.
Brandon.
Yeah, I'm
Brandon,
here. Yeah, what's up? What's up?
how you doing? How you doing on your butterflies?
My butterflies. I'm working on them.
Looking on?
I'm working on 'em. No, I want you to get the Tasty Work platform, the Tasty Works platform,
Oh,
so I can show it to you.
okay. I
But
got these words, I think.
because the visual keys are like what's important. but like the actual strategy is easy to put together when you want to put together.
Mm.
So I mean, it's. I haven't tested it just yet. I haven't did like a paper trade just yet, but
Okay.
I will.
Scared the paper trade.
What you say?
Don't be scared the paper trade.
Oh man, I ain't never scared of the paper trade. I know they ain't real money, but I act like it is though. So I mean,
yeah. Okay. Well, I better get off live because I'm gonna try to get. I'll be up in a few hours, trying to do it all over again.
oh, you gonna jump on the live for tomorrow?
Yeah, I've been going live every morning.
You been
For
going
about, mhm,
every morning?
It'd be about 6:37.
All right, I'll catch you Tuesday.
Sometimes 8, maybe. Sometimes I do. Well, I've been trying to catch the 6:37, 7 o'clock time frame to 8, and then jump off. Have something to share. I've been repeating that one video from the guy from Wise Trade.
Which one is that?
The one with the supported resistance is a really good video. Supported resistance and the candlestick patterns. Showing the trends. I was showing that. And then I showed a few of African Emporium videos. Just to make me get up, do some exercises. And try to get up and ride my little bike. I rode across the dam on yesterday.
You talking about you actually
3
physically rose?
Yeah, in the chair. Me and my other friend, she was in her chair and I was in mine. Man, that was so hard. You don't understand. 3.4 miles? Shit. Let me tell you something. You talk about somebody was so tired the next day. That just broke me off.
Would you say you was hurting all over?
I wasn't hurting because I'm in pretty good shape, but it's the idea that I had never done it before. I didn't have no gloves on, my hands. Then somebody tried to push me, I ran straight into the wall. Whoop.
What?
Yeah. I told him that chair wasn't made for that, but listen, I could see how it could help me strengthen up my thigh muscles and my hamstring muscles so I can get my foot up. But man, let me tell you something. That was a challenge. Yep. And the terrain, we went over Lake Murray Dam. Well, my friend, she competes in the Olympics, in the Special Olympics and stuff, so she's strong. And her chair is made for that kind of stuff. The one I have is just something temporary till I get up and go. Man, listen, let me tell you something. I got a new respect. New respect, honey. Chris Lee? Yeah, he talked about me. I'm gonna get him back.
Chris gone, boy. And them great days.
Yeah, I see y'all in the morning.
All right, peace, everybody.
Come up with me a pre-market topic. Peace. Oh, wait a minute. I'm not live. I was just shut up. I'm live and shut up.